Hello everyone and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin and today we will be playing Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. We have got one last star to find and I know where it is. It's just a very long way away. So we need to get there first. But tonight, everyone, we're going to be hunting stars. Man, this is actually coming through really loud in my headset. What's happening? What's happened to my sound balance? I don't know. Hey, Stylish. Plagiarism is you? What do you mean? What do you mean plagiarism is you? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. It is what it is. I can't. These words, they come to my mind. I can't make decisions on things like that. There's no proof that I'm stealing anything. Oh, you're plagiarizing someone else's greeting. Oh, I thought you were referring to the title of tonight's stream. I thought you were referring to the fact that tonight's stream is called We'll Be Hunting Stars. Oh well. I definitely didn't make myself look guilty there. Aneurin loves Palworld. Oh yeah, favorite game. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 would pirate again. Welcome everyone to the stream. How are you guys doing today? I unfortunately, just before the stream started, got some really bad news. I'm currently kind of reading through it as we speak. But yeah, it's just wild. It's so I've been talking about this for a while. One of the things that I wanted to do as a part of the Aneurin 3.0 update. It was going to be one of the later ones. It was going to be I would either be starting it at the end of this year or I'd be starting it at the beginning of next year. Was for us to create our own platform. You know? It was one of the things I was really taking seriously on account of the fact that Discord has been implementing some features, quote unquote, that I don't really agree with. And I think it's pretty awful the way that different companies now are collecting your data and there's no assurance that it's going to be properly looked after and prevent it from being misused or stolen. I mean, Discord has already had a massive leak in which a load of people's personal data, including social security numbers, were stolen. And so I was certain, I know what I wanted to do. I wanted to create a new website. I wanted to create a forum and a chat room that was going to be able to be used by anyone who logged in, and it wasn't going to be collecting data. I was looking into the possibility of trying to integrate a system, because there are a few systems that are out there now that will look at your ID, confirm your ID, and then give you like a code. So rather than having to submit your ID to somewhere to register an account, you could submit the code and the code would be verified and be like, ah, yes, okay, this code works, you know? But Ritterwolf, a friend of ours, of course, administrator on our Discord, really big into network engineering In fact, that's his job. He was looking into it, and he came to the realization that it is practically illegal now in Australia for us to set up our own forum. It's not actually illegal. Like, there's no law that says you cannot create your own platform. But with all of the hoops that you gotta jump through, all of the different things that you have to do, the sort of security that they are demanding that is implemented, or else they're gonna fine the shit out of you. They've made it practically illegal. It's not something that someone like myself is able to do. It is not something that, even with the help of Ritterwolf and some other people that I was going to hopefully work with, it isn't going to work. It's not going to be practical. So it looks like at this point in time, despite the fact that this was huge, this was a big part of my push with Aneurin 3.0. I was going to make us a place that was the word I've used to describe it, the phrase I've used to describe it is make our forever home. Because it sure as to hell is in Discord. And now I don't know what to do. The Australian government has made it untenable. And I don't know what to do. I don't know if it's not necessarily about money. It's not that... I mean, it is about money, but it's not about money, you know? It's not that the government has said that you have to pay us $1,000 to be able to do this. It's that only rich people can afford the kind of security that they are demanding. It's easy for like Elon Musk. It's easy for Mark Zuckerberg. It's easy for all of these .net or .com millionaires to be able to just throw up another stupid platform because they've got the money to pour into that kind of necessary development. The days of self-hosted forums is dead. Blame Britain? I'm gonna blame the people who actually did it. I blame Australia. I'm gonna blame the Australian government because just because Britain did it doesn't mean that we have to, but we do now. This is where we're at. And this is another thing as well. Americans will be like, well, it doesn't bother me. Oh, it's gonna happen to you anyway. Regardless of whether it becomes like a government mandate, regardless of whether it's law. If these companies have to make these kinds of changes to their platform, they're going to be changing these platforms worldwide, like we've seen with Discord, like we are going to see with Facebook, like we are about to see with X. Because even though Elon Musk is completely against this, he has to change it or he faces fines. And he's not going to change it just for the UK or Australia. That's not going to happen. It's going to affect everyone. Either that, or those platforms are going to be disabled via the Australian IP. Which means that we won't have access to X anymore. We won't have access to Facebook. Those are the options. Make changes or completely cut off users from Australia and the UK. And as these new laws begin to spread around the world, it's going to become a case of you're going to have to cut off a lot of people. And that's not going to be... It's not going to make sense for them to do that because they lose a lot of money doing that. They lose a lot of money from ad revenue. They lose a lot of money from subscriptions. They're not going to do that. Instead, they will enforce the law, the British law, the Australian law, on everyone else. Which I personally feel is distasteful, to be polite about it. And I don't think the rest of the world should ever have to kowtow to these ridiculous laws. And they are ridiculous at the end of the day. This isn't going to protect anyone. It's just about data collection. Call me a conspiracy theorist. It's not for protecting people. It's for data collection. It's to make sure that the government knows every step of the way what website you are looking at. The idea of protecting children is a beard. It's a hood. It's a cloak. Oh, we're doing it to protect the kids. No, you're not. You're doing it to collect data. The kids is an excuse. And we're not stupid enough to actually fall for it. But there's nothing we can do about it. There's nothing we can do about it. I heard of some other alternatives that gain traction, but I think I need to switch off in a couple of months. Yeah. Yeah. At this point in time, everyone is going to be doing this now. Everyone will, because they have to. Otherwise, they're going to be getting outrageous fines from the British and Australian governments. So everyone's going to have to do it. I hate the fact that the internet got actively unsafe because of these laws. Absolutely. Yes, that is exactly right, Stylish. I think that is right. Because of these new laws, these quote-unquote safety laws, the internet has become more unsafe. Not necessarily for kids, sure, but it's, once again, the people who are obeying the law are being punished for obeying it, rather than the people that are not obeying the law being found, being caught, being punished for their crimes. And we all know what crimes they are. We can't talk about it on YouTube, but we all know that they like to share PDFs. You know? And we need to find those people. We need to stop them. We need to tear them down, put them in prison. We need to keep them away from their victims. But what do they do instead? They regulate everyone else. those people that are doing these terrible things, they're not gonna lose out because Twitter decides, oh, you need to use because the government decides you need to use an ID to access Twitter. They don't get affected by that at all. Do you really think they use Twitter? But you know what we've got in Australia, which is even worse? We've got a list of exceptions. A list of exceptions. A list of companies that don't have to follow this law. And Discord is one of them. Roblox is one of them. Come on now. Really? The company, Roblox now, the company that said, oh, we have to really balance the, whether or not we want to ban all the PDF files and lose a lot of money, or just keep them there and keep charging them. Not even kidding. Wish I was. At least we're getting money from them. Even if something is indirectly true but ends up with the same result, what's the difference? For example, I can't afford a computer. I can't. It's the same problem even now that the RAM is... is that longer? Oh, now that the RAM is... Okay. Yeah. I think the distinction is important. Because, like, if it was a case of... I think the distinction is important because if the government was the one saying you've got to pay us $1,000 a year to be able to run your own website, then that would be blatant profiteering. That would probably be illegal. But if they go about it the way that they have, they go about the roundabout way of just making it impossible to be able to run, it means that there's less you can do about it. If a government puts in an unfair amount, you know, like a charge on something, you can fight that. But the way they're going about it is they're saying, oh, but this is to protect kids. And anyone who stands up and says, now hold on a second, you're not protecting kids with this, you're just taking our money. Well, they are branded the same as the PDF files. So, you know, it's different. It's one thing for them to say, hey, this is a charge. It's another thing for them to go out of their way to make it difficult for regular folks. Basically punishing regular folks from being able to host their own websites. And there's nothing you can really do about it. Because it's not about fighting the government and having them repeal a charge. It's fighting the government and having them repeal these brand new laws that are going to protect kids. There's no way you can swing that. One way would be easier to fight than the other. That's why I think it is important to have the distinction, even if there isn't really a difference. Because sometimes the distinction matters. Motive matters. Method matters. If the method is wrong, even if it gives you a correct result, you still can say that method is wrong. At this point in time, we can say that method is wrong, but we end up being the ones on the chopping block. Problem I'm seeing from people new to the privacy sphere is that it seems you have to cut off so much just to be private. It's stupid. Absolutely true. Yeah, completely agree. They don't, by the way. The FTC says it's fine to collect data on kids if it's for age verification. Yeah, they do. Yeah, that's fine. If it's for age verification, yeah, it's fine. That's true. I'm not entirely sure. The point I'm getting at is the reason that it affects the adults more than the kids is that most kids don't have a form of identification. They might have a birth certificate, but that doesn't mean they've got access to it. It means that their parents do. So, can you remember the old way of doing it, copper, where a parent had to actually sign in on behalf of the child? I do, because I went through that. I had to update all of our forums back in the day to be copper compliant, which I did. And from that point onwards, anyone under the age of 16, under the age of 13, had to have a parent sign up for them. Thankfully, we didn't have anyone under the age of 13 at the time, so that was definitely a plus. Unfortunately, you can't just put an 18 plus block on this, which I would have thought would have been the way to do it. Just make the website 18 plus. But no, you can't do that. You can't just ask for a single piece of identification. You've got to be able to appropriately filter out other people who are not providing their documentation. If someone signs up to your website without proper documentation, you will be fined for it. Not the person that's illegally signing up. You, as the website owner, will be fined for someone illegally entering your website. That's ridiculous. That's what I mean by regular folks getting punished for the actions of the ne'er-do-wells. I'd like to say that if your local government is looking to introduce these laws, write to specific people in power that you know would care for this and let them know why you're not happy. Unfortunately, in Australia, that just doesn't work. It doesn't. Crimes of the rock spider. Yeah, good point. Problem that has always existed and isn't going anywhere. Hysteria. Yeah, mass hysteria. People going nuts. You create a problem. You have the media repeat it over and over and over again until such a time that everyone is terrified to do anything. And then you introduce sweeping regulations that completely destroys the industry and say, look, we're doing this for your protection. You asked for this, so here it is. I know it's not actually to protect kids, but it's not acceptable to protect a group of people being by endangering another. I completely agree. The worst thing you can do is punishment for people following the law. It just encourages people to break them. Absolutely. It always works if you just let it happen. I understand what you're saying, but so I feel like this would be getting too far into politics when I talk about voting and the sort of people that are in charge of various parties that control these sorts of things. But we don't really have a direct way of voting for policy. Not really. It sometimes feels like here in Australia, it doesn't matter who you vote in, they all want the same thing. And that's control. The other day, I wanted to talk to Aneurin about YouTube and DMs. About YouTube and the DM stuff. Yeah. I'm dead against the YouTube DMs. I don't like that. I don't want that. I don't want it at all. I think it's a part of the same issue, though. Someone made a really interesting, if not conspiratorial, comment on X regarding those things. And they were saying that the DMs is not there to help people. And it's not there to improve the platform. And the reason that, well, one of the claims, I'm not saying that I necessarily 100% agree with this, but one of the claims is that YouTube is only reintroducing DMs because it used to have DMs. It disabled DMs, like back in 2016 or something. The reason that it disabled DMs was for public safety. And now they are supposedly reintroducing DMs for public safety. Alright, I don't understand how that makes sense, but okay. But what it is that DMs are going to be a very good reason for collecting data. Remember, a part of these laws is the ability to directly message other people. If you have a DM system, you must implement a user ID system to make sure that everyone using it is of an appropriate age. And then YouTube introduces a DM system which YouTube does not need. Why would they do that if it wasn't to be able to implement data collection? Like I said, not saying I entirely agree. That is just something that someone was pointing out on X. I don't think that YouTube needs a DM system. If anyone DMs me on YouTube, I will block them. And I mean that. Anyone. I'm not interested in DMs on YouTube. So please, I before it even comes in, if there's an option to remove it, to not activate it on my account, I will not be activating it on my account. Right? But if it's automatically turned on and there's nothing I can do about it, please do not message me. I am not interested in using YouTube DMs. As I've said before, I think that YouTube should have a semi-DM system. And I think that it should be between creators. So people in the partner program. So that if someone wants to do a collaboration, they can reach out to them in YouTube and say, hey, I feel like I want to do a collaboration with you. Are you interested? Would you like to join us for this podcast? Something like that. I'm okay with that. That's fine. I don't think it's necessary, but I think that's at least better than a publicly available DM system. I don't want it to be public. I want it to just be between creators. Maybe even like only available to creators of 1,000 subscribers or 10,000 subscribers and higher, But I will, the way I see it is, anything that you guys need to say to me, either it should be said in public, or it probably shouldn't be said. If it's not something you can come to me in public and say, oh, by the way, blah, 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 blah. If everyone else in the community is going to look at you and go, well, that's fucking weird, then you probably shouldn't be saying it. And if it's something that you need to say to me in DMs, yeah, you probably don't need to say it. Like, I want to create a friendly atmosphere on this channel. I really do. I think that is the important part, is I want to build a community. I want to build groups that play together. I want to build friendships. But the reality is, and please take this in the way that it's intended, we are not friends. We do not know each other. I don't know you. You don't know me. I don't want people sending me DMs. So, you know, it boggles my mind why they would reintroduce this system. I'm sorry if that comes off as being really blunt. I really am. I don't mean it in the sense of, you know, oh, go away, I don't like you. It's just more along the lines of the reality of the situation is that ultimately you see a cartoon character and we play video games and we talk about video games and we talk about stuff like this, and I'm very happy to do so, and I want to do so. I want to encourage community growth. I want to encourage people playing games together. But there's a people have boundaries. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. Yeah. People have boundaries. I can't believe it. I know, right? Crazy. But there is a boundary here. And whether we, you know, if that sounds wrong to you, I'm sorry, but it is the way it is. Maybe one day we may be friends, you know? But that's one day. I don't know. A YouTuber, it's very easy. You know what they talk about, what's it called? Parasocial behavior. So the term parasocial behavior being used in regards to YouTubers is kind of wrong. Because parasocial refers to when people used to think that they had relationships with people on the radio. It used to be that, you know, people would be, you know, it's like housewives. Specifically, it was housewives in like the 40s and the 50s, where people would have their radio on all day while they were like cooking, cleaning, doing the stuff around the house that they needed to do. They would start talking to the radio as if the radio presenter could hear them. And they used to start believing that they were having a relationship with the radio presenter, even though the radio presenter couldn't actually hear them. And that was called a parasocial relationship. The whole point of it being parasocial is that it goes, it's a false socialization. Because there's communication's only going one direction. That doesn't apply to YouTubers, specifically to streamers. It's not really parasocial, because if you post something in the chat, I can actually respond to you. So it's not parasocial. But seeing as we don't have, we could call it pseudo-parasocial. There we go, how about that one? Pseudo-parasocial. Pseudo-parasocial relationships get scary. And it is one of those things that people have to always be aware of. And if someone is sending me DMs, and, you know, obviously they're not public. If someone is sending me DMs and they're like, oh, I heard what you said about me in your stream last night. I love you too. Okay, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. It's not what I meant. I do love you guys, genuinely. I don't know. It is true. I love you guys. But it's not the let's hook up kind of I love you, okay? I love people. I'm grateful for you. Because you guys have done so much for me, more than you'll ever know. It's really hard. It's hard to put into words exactly how much you guys have helped me. But, so when I say I love you, I mean it. But not in that way. A non-romantic love, exactly. But if someone takes that the wrong way and starts to think, oh, he's talking to me specifically. No, I'm not. I'm married to begin with. And this is why I don't want DMs. I have had scary DMs in the past. I had some random girl from Scotland message me, and I'm like, I'm very flattered, but no thank you. And I think DMs opens people up to so many dangers. Look at, I mean, just look at how many people manipulate their community to, I'm not going to name any names because I don't want to, specifically call anyone out. But look at how many people, how many YouTubers have manipulated their community and used them to get dirty pictures and stuff like that. I don't want YouTube to have DMs. It's too dangerous. It puts us as creators in danger. This is the reason why I'm so guarded about myself and my personal life, unless I'm the one who wants to share it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, absolutely. I do sometimes want to be part of certain online communities. I, however, hate when people publicly disrespect, target, and harass creators. Yeah. It's... like, obviously, I want you guys to be a part of this community. I want you guys to jump on in. I want to be able to play games with you all. And I want you guys to play together. I want you to form friendships. But that doesn't mean that we're all gonna be friends, you know? Not in the, like the closeness sense. I question. There are a lot of people who I've been friends with, people who I've never met. So I'm not saying like it's out of the realms of possibility. But that takes time. We can be a community, we can do things for each other, we can care for each other, we can look out for one another without putting a label on it, you know? It doesn't necessarily have to be a case of, oh hey, we're friends. If we are just doing things for one another, if we are doing things being part of this community. I think people get hurt by that, and I'm really sorry if that's the case. I genuinely am. But, I feel like maybe I've encouraged it, and now I'm actually getting scared. Because YouTube is doing something that I categorically disagree with. Hopefully there will be some settings that you can change in the future to be able to say, no, I don't want to receive DMs from people and just turn the whole thing off. But if not, I'm genuinely scared. I have something else to do. Keep yourself safe. No worries. You too, Stylish. Stay safe, man. Look after yourself. We'll catch you later. I've been making use of the term mutuals. Yes, exactly. People who follow each other. I think that's a good one. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, sorry, I did miss what Kiko said. Twitch already has a DM system, and we've seen enough trash fires coming from it. Completely agree. When I was on Twitch, I didn't respond to any DMs. I had a few, but I didn't respond to them. I whole ass met VGM Hero in person. That was the exception, not the rule. Exactly. I mean, there are people who I would meet in person, right? People that I have come to know through their social media presence. People like Spaceys. People like you, Ronald. People like VGM Hero. There are a few people in that space that I would meet offline. That I've got no problems with, starting a friendship with because of the interactions we've had via social media. Like, to begin with, Kiko lived in Australia. I lived in the UK. We met each other online. You know, it's not... But then again, it was a bit... I think maybe it was safer to do it back then. Wouldn't necessarily recommend a long-distance relationship in this day and age. But there were a lot of people that I met online. There were people who were some of my closest friends who I met online. I lost one of my best friends last year, who I met online. And I would very gladly, if we were going to go, let's say I decide, you know what, this year I'm going to go to PAX. And when we get there, Spaceys is there. I'm going to hang out with Spaceys. Of course I am. If we were going down to Sydney and Spaceys sends me a message, oh, you're going to Sydney, you hit me up when you get here. Absolutely, 100% would. No question about it. If we were on holidays in the US, you know, and some of my other friends turned around and said, "Oh, you're gonna be local? Cool. Let's meet up." I'll be there in a heartbeat. But it's different. It's different when you've come to know someone, and I feel like it's different when there's less of an age gap. Like, if it was like a 17-year-old, I'd be like, absolutely not. I'm sorry, but no, I'm not gonna meet you. That's not gonna happen. I'm sorry. But someone like VGM Hero, who puts his face online, who, you know, he is there, he is public, he is there for everyone to see. If he was to turn around and say, "Oh, you're gonna be local? Let's hang out. Let's have a beer." I'd be like, "Yeah, absolutely." Of course I would. There's less of a risk when you feel like... I know this sounds awful, and this is kind of an insight into the way that creators think sometimes, unfortunately, because of the world that we live in. When they also have something to lose. When you look at someone else and you think to yourself, if it gets out that this person does something bad to me, they've got a lot to lose. There's safety in that. Mutually assured destruction. You know? If I was to meet up with VGM Hero, and I really don't think that he would ever do this, I just want to be clear. If I was to meet up with VGM Hero and he comes out and he goes, oh, this guy, he was an absolute terrible person, he was hitting on my wife, and I could potentially, turn around and say, no, he was doing that to my wife. It's mutually assured destruction. And it's sad that we have to think that way. We have to balance that kind of, we have to balance the pros and cons, the risks and rewards. Just to know that we can hang out with people. But it's the way that we've been programmed by a society that is currently very untrustworthy. I really do feel like maybe we were just naive. Maybe we were just naive in the 90s and early 2000s. Maybe we were. That's entirely possible. On the other hand, I also feel like we weren't being bombarded every single day with new drama DLC, Every new little bit of drama convincing us that we need to be afraid of other people. And that's what results in this, what's the risks, what's the reward of hanging out with someone? Scary. Scary out there. Damn internet, you scary. I feel it's a slippery slope and complicated issue. Once disappointment, disillusionment, and jealousy come in, even a great dynamic and community can be ruined. I know entire Discords and Twitch communities where things have turned to shit. I know too much about people that I think others would rather not because of my investment. I also want to apologize if I have ever upset you two. I don't think you have, but I accept your apology all the same. Thank you very much. And same in reverse. And this goes to everyone as well, This goes out to everyone out there. I don't want it to sound like I'm not interested in chatting with you guys. But like Stylish said, boundaries, Sometimes boundaries have to be set. Maybe I should have set them earlier than this. Maybe this is my fault. And I'm willing to accept that. And if it is, I apologize. But it's gotten to a point now where I can't deny it anymore. I can't pretend like it's not happening. I'm glad that Ronald brought this up. And the reason I'm glad that you did is simply because I was contemplating whether or not I should talk about this, or whether I should just, smoothly transition into being a little bit more distant. do it gradually over time, so it wasn't like a sudden, okay, we need to set up some ground rules. We need to set up some boundaries, okay? I didn't want this to happen. I didn't want to come in and say, okay, here's the ground rules, don't DM me. It was just going to be like a gradual transition thing and say like, you know, YouTube are introducing new features, I don't know how I feel about them. But I realized that that's actually kind of misleading. Essentially, I would have been lying to you, and you know, the fact that I even thought about that, I feel like I need to apologize for. Because I don't even slightly have two minds of this. I have a single mind of this. Please don't DM me. Anything that you have to say can be said in public. You can say it in the chat. You can leave a comment. You can leave a comment on my posts in the post page. You can chat in our Discord if you want to. Don't know how long we'll have a Discord for, but you can chat in our Discord if you want to. But please don't send me DMs. If it's not something you feel like you can say in public, it's probably not something you should be saying. I understand that sometimes there are personal situations, and I get that, but let me reach out to you. Let me be the one to speak to you. If you want to talk about something and you want to say, hey, can we talk about this? Let me DM you. Not the other way around. Please don't just send me DMs. I don't know if I would necessarily get around to them even. Because like I said, I'm probably going to hide my DMs now. My one DM was to test DMs to show it worked. And was tongue-in-cheek ironic. Yeah, that was fine. Ronald sent me a DM on X. And it was just test. That's fine. I didn't mind that at all. Like, if Ronald had sent me a message and it included a dick pic, then we would have had something to have a conversation about. You know? That's different. It didn't send initially. That's really interesting. And the other thing as well is, Ronald asked me, can I send you a DM? And I said yes. So, you know. Be polite. Be respectful. Have a plan to kill everyone you meet. No, wait, no, that's something else entirely. Forget about that last one, right? Be polite, be respectful of other people's boundaries. If they want to reach out to you, or they want you to reach out to them, they will tell you. I shouldn't have to say that in 2026. But here we are. Because I know that I don't think there's going to be anyone in our community that's going to take any issues to this. But I know there's going to be people that will take issue to this. And while I can apologize, while I can say I'm really sorry that you feel offended by this, I'm not going to apologize for saying there are boundaries. I can't apologize for that, because just as you have rights as an individual, so do I. And I need to protect myself too. Look how many people have been negatively affected by this crap in just the past decade on YouTube. How many YouTubers have been falsely accused of things? Ronald, that is a bloody brilliant analogy, mate. honestly, imagine getting mad at someone for locking their door or closing a window. Beautiful. Stunning. Gorgeous. Send me that dick pic. That was a joke, YouTube. Stop it. Stop it. You get your hand away from that button. That was a joke. I'm watching you, YouTube. Ronald's a grown man, okay? It was a joke. Anyway. Yeah. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Imagine being mad at someone for locking their door or closing a window. That is 100% right. So, like I said, I apologize. I apologize that it has come to this. And I apologize that I even thought about deceiving you. I didn't. Like I said, I was just gonna silently fade into the background in terms of, like, direct communication. No, this is the better way. I know there are gonna be some people that won't like it, but this is the better way of doing it. I'm still gonna be me. I'm still gonna be my friendly self. I'm still gonna welcome each and every one of you to join us and to enjoy these streams and such. And I'm always going to say, I don't want you to consider yourself my fan. I hate that. I hate that. I don't want fans. I want people who enjoy the content. I want people who enjoy my interactions. I don't want fans. The idea of being a fan, like I'm a celebrity, like I'm special. I hate that. I hate that idea. I'm not special. Literally every single one of you out there can do exactly what I'm doing right now. So no, I'm never gonna consider you guys fans. You guys are my community. You are people that I care about. I am incredibly grateful for this opportunity that you have given me to be able to stream and to be able to make money off of it. You know? They always say you gotta go into YouTube with the idea that this is just a hobby. You can't go into YouTube going, okay, this is going to be my job. This is just a hobby. But you can take it seriously. And I have taken it seriously. And me taking it seriously has paid off. We've got a small community here. We got a small group of subscribers, but boy, do we have a dedicated group. And I thank you so much for that. I can't even begin to tell you how much I appreciate that. And like I said, how much you've done for me. At the end of the day, like I've said this a million times, and it will remain true. That I was a different person before I started streaming. A worse person. And you guys have helped me. That means everything to me. So thank you. Seriously, thank you. I clicked a thing, and now my screen is wrong, and I oopsed. Please excuse me while I fix this oops. There we go. But yeah. It's unfortunate that we have to do this, but sometimes this is where I was talking about this for a I was talking about this a little while ago, and it is the fact that the fact that it's gone from my mind. I was in the middle of saying something that I can't remember what I was going to say. Yeah, gone. Completely gone. I was clutching at it. I was clutching at the fingertips of my thought, and then I just dropped it into the chasm below. It was like the end of the Last Crusade, but it was me trying to hold on to that thought. It's gone now. It's gone. It's gone into the pit. It reached too far for the Grail, and it fell. There's nothing I can do about it, unfortunately. I can't remember what it was. Alright. Forget it. Clearly it wasn't important. I was gone for a lot of yesterday's stream that wouldn't have been under normal circumstances. I forgot that my daylight savings time change means you start later relative to me. Ah, yeah, true. Yeah, we don't have daylight savings in Australia. Thank goodness for that. Well, no, we do. That's not true. We don't have daylight savings in Queensland, thankfully. So, it means that I never have to change the clock. You see that? You know the clock? This one up here, look. I never have to change that. I love it. I'm one of those guys who talks to AI about games I want and wish happened because people aren't as interested in me. That's... You can always chat here. That's the thing. That's what I want. I want people to be... If you want to talk about games, let's talk about games. Let's talk about games. And this is something I've said before, is like, I often find like people will go quiet when I start playing a game. So when I switch over to playing Prince of Persia right now, some people are going to disappear. Some people are not going to hang out and chat for much. Just because I'm playing a game doesn't mean that you have to stop talking to me. That's not how that works. I want you to keep talking. I want you to talk to each other. I still want to chat about things. This is kind of like the dedicated talking section. Or as Max used to call it, the talky bit. I used to have a little logo for the talky bit and everything. I don't have it anymore, unfortunately. But, you know, it was just kind of like to have a dedicated hour to chat with people about stuff and to talk about news. But just because we start playing video games doesn't mean that you have to stop talking. And just because you want to talk about a game that maybe we're not playing, that generally speaking, I would like you to talk about the game that we're playing. But, you know, I'm not expecting that 100% of the time. There's only so much that we can talk about Prince of Persia, even if I really like Prince of Persia. There's only so much that I could talk about Legend of Zelda, even if I've got pretty much the entirety of the series memorized, you know? There's only so much we can talk about, so I don't expect people to only talk about the game that we're playing. If you want to talk about other games, let's talk about it. I wanted Marvel Tokon to be a straight for Marvel vs. Capcom style tag fighter, like Fighter Z was. Instead, we're getting an abstract experiment that puts originality over common sense. It's always going to be... It's always going to be touch and go, isn't it? Like, I can't really say much in terms of fighting games. But I do think that, like, one of the other ones that I would suggest, like, Pokken. Do you remember Pokken Tournament? That was actually kind of fun. I played that. Played a little bit of that. I couldn't get to grips with the switching modes. Switching from, like, third person to 2D fighter to third person to 2D fighter. I didn't like the switching modes thing. That kind of bothered me. If they had just done it as, like, a 2D fighter, or if it was just a 3D arena fighter, like all those Dragon Ball Z games, or the Naruto games, or My Hero One's Justice. You know, if it was just that, I think I would have enjoyed Pokken a lot more. But it was the switching between the modes that I didn't like. Pokken was very experimental, and a lot of people like it. It just wasn't for me, I guess. But it is one of those things, you know? I understand what you're asking for. You're saying, like, I just want a fighting game. You know? I completely get that. But it might be better. You know? It might be better. I will always remember the article that reviewed Alien vs. Predator on PlayStation. Because it's insane. Right? It was... The article was like, oh, this game is a fantastic entry in the franchise. Shame about the control scheme. Do you know what the control scheme was? Left stick moves you forward and strafes you left and right. Right stick moves your reticule. It was the very first game that had the standard controller setup for a first-person shooter on console. It was the first one to do it that way. And the article that reviewed the game said, this is a really good entry, shame about the control scheme. So, who knows? It's going to be different. It's pretty experimental. From what I've seen, it looks pretty experimental. But, it could be better. Who knows? We can only find out by finding out, I suppose. Maybe I'm just an old man with his fist at the sky, but I'm the guy who used to watch movies all the time and hardly find any reason to go to the, you call it cinema? Cinema, theater, movies. The black and white picture show. Actually, it wasn't called the Black and White Picture Show. We only called it Black and White Picture Show after Technicolor came in. It was the picture show. But yeah. No, I know what you mean. But I see what you mean. Like, I think I'm the same. We're set in our ways. There are ways that we prefer things to be. Because it's the way things have always been. And that's comforting to us. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But I would also say don't let it get in the way of a good time. It could be better. And I would say maybe focus on that. One of the other things, like, someone mentioned a while back about a Egoraptor. At the time, I actually had forgotten who Egoraptor was. And they were mentioning, because I had said that, I had said something about video games. And everyone was saying, oh, That's from Sequelitis. Oh, it was because when we were playing Mega Man, when I was playing Mega Man 1, I was pointing out like how amazing the game is at teaching you things just by showing them to you. And it really does a good job of that. It really does. And people would be saying like, oh, this is what Ego Raptor was talking about. I'm like, who the hell is Ego Raptor? Or maybe they said it was Aaron. I don't know. Either way, I didn't remember who it was. And I went and looked up the Sequelitis episode of Mega Man. And yeah, he basically went over everything. I think that I definitely watched that in the past. So maybe I absorbed it. And I didn't realize that I was getting it from him. But it's completely true. And it's stuff that I had noticed in the Mega Man series already. And when people were bringing this up, I went back and I rewatched the Sequelitis episodes, and I watched the episode about Legend of Zelda. And at the end of the episode, he says, like, this, well, basically throughout the entirety, he's saying, this is where a Zelda is, and this is why 3D Zeldas aren't really a Zelda. You know, they're not as good as the 2D Zeldas. Now, I don't agree with that. I think that I like 2D Zeldas, and I would like to play more 2D Zeldas. I would like them to continue to make 2D Zeldas, and it seems like that's the plan, that they are going to make more 2D Zeldas. Great. Excellent. That's what I want. But I don't want to stop making 3D Zeldas, right? And at the end of the episode, he shows a clip from the trailer for Hyrule Warriors. And he's making all of these noises like, oh my goodness, this is the worst. Ah, no, what are you doing? Ah! Like he's having Vietnam flashbacks or something, you know? And it's like, dude, that game hasn't even released yet. And secondly, it's not even a mainline Zelda game. And he is so, he was someone that was so stuck in his ways that he couldn't accept the fact that there was going to be a Zelda game that wasn't a Zelda game. I love Hyrule Warriors, okay, right? He also had a problem with bomb bowling. What kind of idiot doesn't like bomb bowling? I mean, seriously. Bomb bowling is great. It's hilarious. I love it. But, like, sure. You know, we do get stuck in our ways sometimes. It's true. It is true. We get stuck in our ways sometimes. But you don't want to turn into that. You know? It's better to be open to things that are changing so that you can turn around and say, hey, you know what? I tried this and I actually think this is better. Do I think that Hyrule Warriors is better than the Legend of Zelda series? No. It just isn't for me. But that doesn't mean that someone who's never played a Zelda game can't play Hyrule Warriors and think, man, this is the best Warriors game. Not saying it is. Not saying it isn't. Just saying. And, I think that is something that we need to take in. We need to learn to be more flexible. Sometimes things look like they're just being changed for the sake of change, and trust me, I will complain when I see that, because I do a lot. Because sometimes it feels like some people want to make a game and they don't want to be called a ripoff, and so they change things that worked for things that don't work just because they can't have it the same as the popular thing. That's annoying. But I trust Arc System works. I do. I trust Arc System works. I think if they believe that this system is going to work, I would say let them cook. Let them cook We can taste it when it's done, and we'll see if we like it. Different doesn't necessarily mean bad. I'm so old, I learned typing on a typewriter. I had a typewriter. A kid's typewriter when I was little. But no, my father wanted me to learn how to use a computer very early on, and so I had a ZX Spectrum. But things are not the same. No, they're not the same. Things will never be the same. They always say you can never go back home again. In 2019, I went back home, and I finally understood what that meant. Because it wasn't home. If you're living there, if you live somewhere, and you see it change gradually over time, you accept those gradual changes. But I was living in Australia for years, and in 2019, I went back to the UK, and everything was different. That's what they mean by you can never go home again. Everything was different. Everything had changed. It wasn't the same. It was upsetting. It was culture shock. It was... I really felt like my home was gone. It was weird. After so many years going back there, seeing people that I hadn't seen in decade. In more than a decade. And... yeah. Kind of scary. It really was. I remember a few students in my class, high school math class, say I stole a whole lecture from the teacher that I wasn't there for. I believe she said it, but I wasn't there. I already knew what she did. Huh? Sorry, I'm confused. Remember a few students in my high school math class say I stole a whole lecture from my teacher. Oh, that you weren't there. Oh, I see. See, yeah, like the Ego Raptor stuff. Yeah, I get you. I understand. Kiko said, I visited my father recently and I'm reminded every time going up there, it's not home anymore. Yeah, it's the house you grew up in. It's not even that, is it? Because the place that you grew up in, the house has been remodeled. So it's not even the house you grew up in. It's not the house that I lived in when I first came out here. It's completely changed. My mom felt how you did when we went to Memphis after her being out here all my life. And knew what she knew. We saw the same thing independently and coincidentally. Yeah. No, I get you. I'm the only one that still lives here? Oh, wow, okay. I gotta be honest. I would have left California a long time ago. Memphis sounds like fun. Go back home. Do you know, I've always wanted to go to Memphis. I'm an Elvis fan. So yeah, Elvis can have fans. He's the king of rock and roll. Right? I'm not the king. I'm a fan. I am an Elvis fan. I've always wanted to go to Graceland. Always wanted to. I'm a Jerry Lawler fan. Nice. The other Memphis king. Absolutely. Elvis experienced parasocial fans? He did. He absolutely did. Yeah. Yeah, that... and the Beatles. Buddy Holly. They all did. But yes, I've always wanted to go to Memphis. There's a few places that I haven't been in the US. Actually, there's a lot of places I haven't been in the US, but there's not many places that I want to go to. I know I don't really want... if I was going to go to New York, it would be a day trip. Probably with armed guards. I gotta be honest, not really a fan of New York. I don't really want... Well, not the city, at least. I'd like to visit. I'd like to go to some of the more cultural centers. But, yeah, I probably wouldn't want to go to New York. I definitely don't want to go to LA. Actually, no, I was saying this to Kiko and Plague Doc the other day. I wouldn't mind going to Santa Monica once, just to say that I've been there, and then leave. Because Santa Monica is a big part of, you know, it was a big part of the culture in the 80s and the 90s, you know? Santa Monica was always that place that you... That was the American dream, you know, Santa Monica. You know, with all these 80s synthwave things where you got the sun setting over the palm trees and everything. That isn't 80s. I mean, it's late 80s, sure, but that aesthetic was primarily in the early 90s, and it was very heavily focused on Santa Monica. It was that area, it was that location that really emphasized that feeling, that the palm trees and the beach and the sunset and everything. It was all Santa Monica. It definitely wasn't Florida, and I can tell you why. And some people won't click on this one, because Florida is on the east of America. That's where the sun rises. Santa Monica and California is on the west, where you can see the sun setting over the ocean. So if anyone looked at those things and thought to themselves, oh yeah, this is Florida. No. It's not Florida. It's California. It's specifically Santa Monica. That's where that aesthetic comes from. I've always wanted to go there because you may have noticed, I'm a bit of a synth fan. You may have noticed, I really like the 80s and the 90s, okay? And I want to go there to say that I've been there. To say that I've been to Santa Monica. I stood there and I looked out and I watched the sunset. And then I run away from drug dealers. That's what I want. I want to be there. I want to see the sun setting and then leave. But the places that I want to go, I want to go to Graceland. I want to stand where he stood. I want to go to... Where do I want to go to? I want to go back to Texas. I miss Texas. I love Texas. I want to go to Kentucky. I'd love to... I would love to live in Kentucky. I would live in Kentucky for a good while. Because there's so many weird things happening in Kentucky. I want to go there and I want to experience it. I want to be a part of it. and I want to find the scary things and say, aha, they do exist. Get some actual good photographs of them. I want to go to Washington State, not DC. Like I said, I'd rather go where there aren't any criminals. Ooh, you got political. I want to go to Washington State because I want to go up where the pine trees grow. I don't think I want to go to... I don't think I want to go to Las Vegas. I know that that's one of those things, you know, oh yeah, you gotta go to Las Vegas, you gotta see the lights, you gotta play some slots and all that. It's not for me. That definitely isn't for me. But there are a few places still. Like, I want to go to, I want to go to Bourbon Street. I want to go to New Orleans. One day. One day. Maybe. Maybe. One day. And just some places for me that are, like, for lack of a better word, sacred ground, you know? I'd love to go there, just to say I've been. Just to say I planted my feet there. And I hope that one day in the future I can. But that is for the future me. And for the present me, it is playing video games. So with all that said, how about we jump into Prince of Persia? Or I could turn on my controller first. That would be great. Yeah. How about that? Let's turn the controller on. Nice. All right. Okay. Let's get this started. For goodness sake. I think I selected the wrong profile. All this time and I was sitting on the wrong profile. For an hour and a half we have been chatting, and for an hour and a half I didn't check that I was on the correct profile. Amazing. There we go. Start game. Yes. I'm only halfway done. This is episode 10. I'm only halfway done. That's insane. I thought we'd be further than this, but apparently not. Now, I'm in the Haven. In the last episode, we had to fight Menelaus, and that upset me greatly. I've now got the ability to turn Super Saiyan. No, wait. No, I already had that one. But I do now have the ability... If I go to Athra Surges. I've now got the Mighty Dragon Fist, which is pretty cool. But I don't think I'm going to use Dragon Fist, honestly. I like the Super Saiyan Blue. I'm going to stick with this one. Yeah, so we had to fight Menelaus, which was very sad for me. Menelaus was a really cool character, but it looks like his mind had been twisted by this area, by this place, this horrible place that we currently reside in. And he was deceived. He was told that that I was a traitor, when in fact it was Varum that was the traitor that killed Ghassan. Hey, Sweet Dreams, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? And today we are gonna now finish we are going to go... Oh, we need to go to the prophecy room first. But we need to go all the way to there. We need to go all the way to that star. And I think we've done all the others, haven't we? Yeah, we did the others. We've done the other 3. So to get to the other star, we're either going to have to go that way or that way. And I have a feeling it's going to be that way. But we'll see. We'll head on that way and we'll see what happens when we get there. There are a few other secrets I still want to go to. Like, there's this entire room that I haven't been to yet. It looks like there's like a UFO in it or something. So maybe we might go over there first and check that out. See if we can even get in there. I don't know if we can at this point. And then we can go to the Soma tree. Alrighty. So I'm currently in the Haven, like I said. We will go to the prophecy room first, because I did get some sand in the last one. Nice. What have we got? 200? 200. 201. Nice. Every gem is going to be helpful at this point. I forgot how powerful I am now. So I leveled up my swords in the last episode, and I've gotten my amulet that makes my sword stronger leveled up. So I'm doing pretty well right now for attacking damage. Alright, let's start by going, like I said, we want to go up. I want to see if I can get to... Ooh. Oh. Oh, wait, I just remembered. I needed to get one of those... Oh, no, I did the golem thing. Never mind, I did the golem thing. Never mind, don't forget about that. Forget about that. Okay, we're gonna go to the day temple, and, then we're gonna head on over and see if we can get into that room. I don't know if we can. Don't forget your drink before you get stuck into the game. Alright, yep, no worries, Kiko. All good. Yeah, I'll just grab that now. Alrighty, I'm back. Right, let's see then. Where are we going? What that's a roof. So I want to go up to the top. And across this way. Oh, I can go this way now because I can double jump. Oh, Wait, I just remembered I just realized something. I know how to get into this room. Remember there was a room in here with sand that I couldn't figure out how to get into? I know how to do that now. I do it with the chakram. Because I can chakram teleport. Fantastic. Alright. I forgot, I completely forgot about the chakram teleporting. Ow. Go on, attack me. Go on. Whoop. I don't actually need to come up this way for anything else. I just want to get to that sand. Oh, you get. Could you not, though? Could you stop, please? Where's this elevator? Oh my goodness. You know what? We'll go that way. See? Yeah, here we go. Oh, wait, no? It's a solid door. I can't get through there. Alright, maybe I can't go that way. Can I go up? Maybe I can. Maybe I can go up. Oops. Maybe not. No, that's solid as well, look. Ah, damn. No, this isn't what I thought. Alright, never mind. Gosh, that... Oh, for goodness sake. Not doing so well right now. Stop. Asshole. Okay, so I can't go that way. I thought that I could. I thought I knew my way in, but I was wrong. What's new? Okay, so I need to go back down, actually. I need to go through this door. If I can get through that door, I don't know if I can. Oh, hello. I'm not doing too well today, am I? Bloody hell. Man, I'm sucking real hard. Ah, I can't go that way. I need to open it from the other side. Okay, I'm kind of confused now. I can't believe that. I came into this all vim and vigor. thinking to myself, I know I'm going to solve this puzzle that I've been quizzing over for quite a while. And it turns out I was completely wrong. The door's locked. Wait, for real? I can't leave this area? Maybe it's downstairs? Even further? Man, I tell you what, I do like that you've got unlimited stamina. Okay, so this is the room that shows the constellations. Now, I should be able to go that way. Now, this has got the hook shot locations. Maybe I can't get up without the hook shot. Not sure about that, though. No, I can get up. Oh, but am I sealed in? I think I'm sealed in. I am. I'm sealed in up here. Oh, yeah, that's right. These, I can't double jump off these walls. Yeah, that's right. No, I've been here before. I've been here already. Ah, boo. Okay. So, yeah, okay, I can only go this way if I have the hook shot, which I don't have yet, so... I guess... But I want the UFO. Let me have the UFO. I want the UFO. Give me the UFO. I'm gonna be so disappointed when I get there and it's not a UFO. I guess I just go back to the day temple and fast travel to the Soma tree. I guess there's nothing else I can do here. Damn! I thought I was onto something. I really thought that I had it there. Oh no. I made a mistake. There we go. I made a mistake. I need to go up. Oh, come on. Come on. Man, I do love the platforming in this game, though. So good. So much fun. Yeah, the exploration in this game is just so... You know, figuring out how to platform over a specific area is in itself rewarding. Even if there's nothing else on the other side, it just feels good that you made it, you know? Alright, let's go to the Soma tree. We want to go to the tree itself. Watch out for the flashbang! There's the doggo. Oh, these guys. Easy. Man, those are scary when I first encountered them. Oh, they looked scary at least. I thought they were going to kick my ass. Oh, it hit me. Oh, that one. Okay. What? It didn't do the... He didn't do the glory kill. That was weird. Exploration is always good if you can slide, flip, and bounce around like a flea on caffeine. That is exactly how I feel. Yeah, like a flea on caffeine. That's exactly right. The eternal flame on the eastern point of Mount Qaf has been kept burning. Has been kept burning? Oh, yeah, I suppose if someone is keeping it. Yeah. The eternal flame on the eastern point of Mount Qaf has been kept burning since the mountain formed. Stoked for centuries, Athra's glow guides the way for sailors through the darkness of the night and guides all through the darkness of spirit. I don't think I can go that way. I knew it. I bloody knew it, didn't I? I said it was going to be through this area. This area is going to be insane. Oh, man. Okay. Alright. I know what I gotta do. I just don't know if I have the strength to do it. Hi, big guy. Oh, no. Got a little bit greedy there. Right, where are you? Come here. Come here. No? Oh, for goodness sake. I was just down there. Sick. I guess despite the fact that I've released the Soma tree, some of that evil remains. I guess it's inevitable. It's not going to heal the entire forest overnight. Alright. Where do I need to go? I need to go down into the harbor. There? I think? Whatever overnight means in this place. Wait, when did it say overnight? Did I say overnight? What? I'm confused. You said I said it. When did I? Oh my god! You know what? I don't remember what I say, so why should you at the end of the day? You know, it's just one of those things. I talk a lot of nonsense, and for some reason you listen, and I am very humble and grateful for you doing that, but you really do need to seek help. I shouldn't expect the forest to recover overnight. Oh. Yeah, true. Yeah, good point. Alright, fair enough. See, I told you I talk nonsense. I don't think this is the one I need to be at. I think that one's probably closer. Right, so I need to go down here. Yeah, watch out for the landmines. Wait, what's that for? Oh! Okay, fair enough. No, that's... Oh, right. Okay. So I need to blow that up. And that gives me access to this new area. Cool. Get out of the way. Okay, there's a guy throwing bombs at me. I'm not too happy about that. But my crystals. Oh! Oh, there's another Soma tree here. That's quite close. Yeah, I know, right? Some of these traps that they have in the game are like really cruel. It's like, oh look, there's a door here. That's not a door, it's a death trap. Oh, Whack-Whack tree. Sorry, not Soma, you're right. Okay, so this is where there's like a boat. Oh, I guess dead men tell no tales. Even in a place like this. The captain's lair. Okay. Grab that. What does that say? I am a scoundrel. Don't care about glory, laws of the world, and don't care about death. On the ocean I achieved victory, drinking wine from a goblet of gold. Getting by is my only hope, the only joy to conquer and seek. For as the seas, my childhood was spent, and on the waves, death I would meet. Wine that sparkles, women so kind, beneath your kisses, love on the mind. Pleasure battles, long live the bandit. I drink, I sing, I kill for a living. Hung from a mast of a foreign ship, my body one day a banner will be, and all my blood will redden the galley. Today's a feast, and morrow a chance. Come slaves, rise up, my braves. Drink wine and love and life to its fullest. Today is a feast, and morrow may be my head will sink in the waves. Maybe one day, by a stroke of fortune, I'll seize the gold of a fine galleon, rich enough to buy us the moon, I'll set sail for other horizons. There respected as a gentleman. I, who was once a scoundrel instead, there I will be a son of a king, to die, perhaps, in a big bed. I like that one. That one's good. Oh, hello. Did you... Hello? Are you the scoundrel king?
The bird is lost.
I guess he is the scoundrel king.
Do you mean the Simorg?
Simorg? No, my bird is no myth.
To be fair, the Simorg isn't a myth either.
Your bird has some value to you.
I'll tell you what value. My men were on the brink of mutiny. A violent storm dropped a sickly parrot on deck, cold around its neck.
Ooh.
The storm passed and the bird healed.
So the parrot is a good fortune. Okay.
Island to island it guided us to treasures, returning with gold pieces and jewels. We anchored in this harbor.
Before the Mount Qaf curse.
Look at the deadly traps out there, and know that a curse takes many shapes. Each man turned on the other. The bird then flew off. Find it. Your reward will be generous.
I can't really spend gold in here. I'll accept it.
You'll know the bird when you see it. Now go.
Oh, he's only got one arm. I guess stuff like that happens in a mutiny. Oh, heck. Ah! Oh, no. Ah! Wrong way, wrong way. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, I've got this, okay? I beg your pardon? What the hell was that? Okay, something's not working here. Oh my goodness. No. Okay. Hang on. I think my controller was... Yeah, there's something is not... Look at that! My... Hang on a second. See how I can double jump no problem? But it's like I'm hitting an invisible wall? See it? Oh my goodness. Ah! Oh, that's where the parrot is. Okay. Ah, no, I didn't mean to jump over it. I didn't want to jump over it. What is happening? Oh my goodness, there's something wrong with this isn't me. I swear, this isn't me. This is... It's like there's interference on the controller. Sometimes the controller just isn't doing what I'm telling it to do. Like, I've got... Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening. But it's like the controller is sending the wrong signals. Like, I'm holding to the right, but then it's dropping me down. Or it's not going all the way to the right, or all the way to the left. What the... Oh, it functions like a Xerxes. Ah, no. There we go. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna muck lose it. Okay. It's when I know exactly when it's happening. It's happening now that I've got my controller in my lap. There's no way that this controller is so weak in its signal that it can't reach my Switch just because it's under my desk. What? How am I getting spiked from that? Oh, there we go.
Doesn't seem happy to be returned. What will you do with it?
This bird will find more treasure to fill my coffers soon enough. More treasure, bird! Find more! More! More!
Damn. That's a good impression.
And should it fly off again?
Flies off! Escape! It won't.
It won't.
Well, parrot, time to do your job. Shh! Treasure!
Are you talking to me?
Hidden map! Shh!
Oh! Oh! The parrot gave me... I mean, I've already got the, I've already got that one. And I've already got the map that shows all of the treasures in the area, but, thank you. Thank you, little burb. I do appreciate it.
My thanks, warrior. I trust you'll find this reward more than adequate.
Well, it's okay, I suppose.
Trust!
It's, oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, that is a lot of crystals. Yes, I take it. Yeah, thank you. Okay, so I can't cut those guys down. Hmm. So, I'm getting towards the... Oh, look at this. Man, look at all this built inside the cave. This is a really...
Rode a pair to kill the prince.
Oh!
Before to face Varum.
No! Orod! No! I didn't! It wasn't me!
Varum lied to you.
Then how come you have Menelaus's bow?
Orod, don't be an idiot. Put your weapons down.
Oh yeah? I bet that worked on Menelaus.
For once, just listen to me. You're fighting on the wrong side.
You can talk your way out with Nate and Artaban, but it won't work on me.
Oh, Neith is on my side.
Meet me out at sea. We'll settle this in a more bracing atmosphere.
Alright, Orod. I don't want to fight you. What do I got here? Collection of rusting and tangled fishing gear long since abandoned. Ooh, it's crystal. Ah, it's a crab! I wish they would just listen to me, you know? Though, to be fair, I've got Menelaus's bow. That's kind of a... Alright, I kind of get that one. I kind of get that one, yes. I do have Menelaus's bow. But to be fair, I had his bow before I fought him. Because timey-wimey shenanigans. Hi?
Hope never runs dry for me. Even with the curse.
Oh. Good for you. Sargon could have also said I picked up the bow from my own body. I mean, yes, that would have been true, but would Orod have believed it?
But should the frozen wave give way, it would swallow you.
Possibly. Time so far seems to be on my side in that case.
Fair enough. I can't argue with that.
It's a fog to me, friend. Look at the eroded tackle. It aged in a blink.
In this place, it could have happened yesterday.
Are you like me? Always see the bright side. That's what I told my wife.
Your wife died 1,000 years ago. I'm sorry to tell you this, but, you know, you've been stuck in this place for a very long time.
When the land began to rot, the city crumbled. She begged for us to leave. It'll get better, I told her. But as days wore on, she couldn't see anything but misery. Then, one morning, my wife and kids were gone. Fled the city.
So why did you stay?
It's our home. They'll return soon. In the meantime, I'll wait.
Oh.
Fish keep me company.
Oh, I kind of feel so. I feel really sorry for this guy.
Where have the
Not
fish
kinda, I really do.
Perhaps frozen beneath the cursed sea? How the fish tease me so.
So the water itself is frozen. Oh, wow. Are these the invading soldiers? He's such a pleasant madman. I know, right? Man, look at... Like, I can't hit them. Okay, nothing over there. This place is so strange. Like, we've been to some strange places already, but all these people look just locked in combat. And I can actually walk on the water here. Oh, what was that? Like, we are witnessing. We are witnessing. Oh, hello. Could you come down, please, so I can actually hit you? Ah, crap. Oh, my goodness. There we go. We're witnessing a battle that would have happened a very, very long time ago. Oh, goodness. Damn it. Yeah, sorry, as I was saying, we're witnessing a battle that would have happened a very long time ago, but here we are. Like, literally in the middle of it. We're seeing these soldiers. The soldiers I'm supposed to be hunting down and putting to rest. We're seeing them. They're alive here, but they're frozen in time. Ow, 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 ow. Oh yeah, bow. I forgot about that. I got a bow. Yeah, I assume I can't walk into the fire. I'm gonna just assume that, that if I walk on the fire, it doesn't matter if I'm... No, there's something wrong there. Now, hold on. Look at that. The wind is moving away from this tree. No, I don't trust that. Is that a fake wak-wak tree? See how the leaves are flowing away from it? Okay.
A whack-whack on a ship.
This is the second one we've encountered. Sargon, did you not notice the first one?
Pirates cut trees. Any trees to patch up their boats.
Oh, the pirates cut down a wak-wak tree to patch up the boat? That's disrespectful.
They don't care what's whack-whack and what's not.
Nice. Okay, we've got a teleport spot. I'm gonna just assume that the flow is oh. I'm gonna assume it's either like a graphical issue, graphical mistake, or ow. Or it's just weird because time is weird. Yeah, timey-wimey things, exactly. Oh my goodness, what are those? Okay, so they're like horrible drowned zombies. Oh no! Oh my goodness, that is horrifying. It's just gonna drag me under. Ooh, okay. I need to be very, very cautious down here. Oh, hello. A jewel-encrusted comb bears the crest of the royal palace. As King Darius has no daughters, the mystery as to its owner forever lingers. Interesting. Right. Gotta always check for secrets. Okay, so that takes me back to this whack tree. And to the teleporter. Good. Oh, hello. Get rid of that thing. Yeah, it's not just one of these ships either. Like, all of these ships are torn in two. There she is. Oh my goodness! Could you stop being annoying? They're actually not that strong, so oh my goodness. So maybe I should just take them out with the bow? Oh, hi. Hey Daniel, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Ow. There we go. Where am I? We're getting closer. We're getting closer across the raging sea. We're about halfway there. Doing alright? Just woke up? Nice. Oh, hello. Oh, shh. They brained themselves on the wall and then I followed suit. Another whack. There's a lot of trees in here. I mean, I guess it is made out of a lot of wood, but still. Ow. You shoot the... Oh my goodness. Shoot the... Thank you. Oh, for goodness sake. Wait, how do I get... Oh, I see. There we go. Oh, wow. Look at that. I thought that was in the background. I thought it was in the background. That's not my fault. Woo! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ooh! Just landed my tippy toes on him and didn't get shocked. Nice. Okay, so where's this leading? Oh! Fariba! Man, she gets everywhere.
Hi, Sargon.
Hello. I'd like to buy a map, please.
Lend me your Eye of the Wanderer. I'll add the information I've gleaned about this area.
Sick. Right, so there's a whole section here that I missed. Above the wak tree. Huh. Looks like there's another section above here as well. Okay, that... You know, it's a really long way, but it's actually quite, you know, direct. There's no winding paths. It's just a straight line from there to there. That's not too bad. Oh, come on. Okay. What? Oh. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, come on. Oh, it's a Xerxes. Oh, no, time crystal. Oh, come on. Are you serious? I just clipped the end. Ooh, there we go. Cool. Sorted. Easy. Done. Hey, Xander. Welcome. How you doing? How was the blood moon in March? It was, yeah, it was quite red. No, it's cool. We got you. We know who you are. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? I didn't see it. I gotta be honest. I forgot. I forgot. I forgot that it was even happening. I remember Kiko was telling me, oh, hey, do you know there's going to be a total lunar eclipse? I'm like, oh, that's really cool. Oh my goodness. I just keep walking into these attacks. And then completely forgot about it. Do you know what? I think I should, actually, I think I should go back to the whack tree. Oh, it's right there. Yeah, definitely should do that. It took you forever to get that one? I've been told that I'm pretty good with my platforming. I tend to understand the mechanics. It's just I'm a little bit, I'm having a little bit of trouble with my controller this week. Like, I'm pressing buttons, but sometimes it's not doing what I'm telling it to. Oh no. So that's why time was frozen. Good night. Oh no, what about the fisherman? Wait, what about the fisherman? Did I just kill the fisherman? Oh, storm god. Oh, that's not a storm god, a storm being. Whoosh. I don't know what they're called. I recognize them, but I can't remember what they're called. Ugh. Ow. Oh, ow. Okay, we good. See, look at that then. You see how I shot that up? I shot that attack straight up in the air. I didn't even have my finger on the control stick. So I'm not sure why my controller is being weird. But weird it is being. Oh! He knocked me into the water. Git. Oh, hello. Oh, sorry, I looked up a chat, I wasn't paying attention. Have you played Minecraft yet in 2026? No, I haven't. I probably won't be playing Minecraft now. Oh, come on. Come on. There we go. I'm probably going to be playing, Hightail instead. But then again, I haven't played Hightail either. Probably should do that. More of these guys! Come on! Oh my goodness. Ah! Gosh dang it. Ow! Whoa, 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 whoa. There's another one. There's not. There he is. See, look, it attacked up again. I don't know why it's doing that. Ah, crap. All right, let me try that one again. Okay, so Daniel's asking if I'm on a Nintendo Switch Pro controller. No, I'm using the Ghoulie Kit King Kong 3 Pro, which is a Hall effect joystick, which is why it shouldn't be doing this. There's no drift on it whatsoever because it's Hall effect. But yeah, I don't know what is happening. I love that. Oh, it's some Damascus! Hell yeah, brother! Oh, there's some crystals down there. I want. Actually, do you know what? It's doing something else as well. Something that's really weird. My controller is like almost constantly vibrating, intermittently, but it's like it's always vibrating. So I think there's something up. I don't know what's going on. I may have to switch back over to my Joy-Cons, which I don't really want to do. Oh, a teleport spot and a whack tree. Let's fix that. Okay. So Hytale is an SMP in Minecraft? No. Hypixel is an SMP in Minecraft. Hytale is its own game. Made by the same people, but it's its own game. Can you recalibrate the sticks? I probably can, but I wouldn't want to do that right now. Or maybe I will switch over to my Joy-Cons just for now. Give me a moment to do that. It is possible that I just need to recharge it, to be fair. It might... I'm pretty sure that... Okay, I can't turn my, my Joy-Cons on. Hang on a minute. No, it looks like the battery is fine. So, yeah, I'm not sure. Alright. Alrighty. Well, I'm using the Joy-Cons now. My only concern with the Joy-Cons is my L button was sticking previously. I think I fixed it. I did clean it, so I think it's fixed now. But my L button was sticking previously. Come on, Orod. I don't want to fight you. I really, really don't want to fight you.
Not bad, kid. You managed to get here. A fight between two immortals. And no one to see it.
Let's get this over with.
There can be only one.
The Storm Master, challenge Sargon, the betrayer.
Actually, I'm Sargon, the maybe prince.
Show me the true spirit of the Rashabar.
He is a big dude.
Come on, betrayer. Give me a challenge.
Uh-huh. He's slow, though. All of his skills, he goes red-eye for every single one of his abilities. Ow. Oh, he's got him on chains. Oh.
Come on, give me everything you've got.
I thought he was the storm god, not the god of war. Oh, come on. What? Stop using cutscene attacks. It's not fair. Every single one of his attacks is a cutscene. What is happening? Oh, come on. That... Are you serious? Good grief.
Fight me, Rashabar.
I'm trying to. You keep using cutscenes. Can't block that. Oh, I can't. I don't have to get through. Oh, I should. I teleport through that, don't I? I teleport through that. I got it. Yeah. Yep. Oh, wait. Come on. Good Lord.
Fight me, Rashabar.
Why have you turned green? Are you a zombie? Super Saiyan Blue. Wait, what? I didn't get an opportunity to avoid that. Damn it. Ow, ow. Well, Super Saiyan Blue didn't last very long, did it? That's the one. Oh. I just summoned the power of Bahamut. The fish that holds up the world.
I've drowned the Bahamut of the Caspian Sea. Crossed the hell bridge of Shinvat for a bet. Crushed Hercules. No one sang about it. But you gave me the most glorious fight.
He's dying too.
Did you kill Ghassan?
What do you think?
Don't fight the current. Learn to sail in high winds, kid.
I don't want to kill these guys.
I'll miss you, brother.
Oh my goodness. I wish they would just listen to me. Bahamut's Rage. Unleash a large, devastating whirlwind attack that throws light foes in the air and then smashes them violently to the ground. Very effective against large groups of enemies. Can only be triggered from the ground. Equip your Athro Surges at a Wild Grab tree. Okay. Man, okay. So yeah, first time. That was actually, you know, I'm pretty proud of myself. I'm allowed to be. He's just that guy, must have flashy attacks. Exactly. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he is. Orod is a pretty sick dude. I'm so gutted that I had to kill him. I can't even begin to tell you how much I hate the fact that I just had to kill him. But his spirit is with me. Look at the scene here, right? This is the... When I go up and I do the attack, look, I've got Orod's spirit behind me. Oh, why wouldn't you listen to me? Do I have Menelaus' spirit as well? Yes, I do. Oh, you have Menelaus' spirit there too. When you do the Dragon Fist. I'd not noticed that before. That's a little bit better. There he is. I'll... Damn. He's not the only one with the power of cutscenes. I do have a couple of cutscenes. That is true. I do. That was the most non-conversation ever. A non-versation, if you will. That was one hell of a move you did on them. I thought he had you in there for a second. Yeah, I thought he was going to get me at the end there. I really did. I thought that was going to be it. He was going to keep me stun locked. But thankfully, because I used the Super Saiyan Blue, the Soul of Gilgamesh, I was able to knock off quite a lot of his HP in a short time. And it allowed me to do the comeback, which was pretty... Yeah, I gotta give it to myself. Proud of myself. I did that in one go. Now do I have access to these? Can I use Orod's? I guess not. Oh, it's the star. Yeah, that's right. I need to hunt the star. Oh, I'll take some time crystals too, thank you. And a Soma piece. They're as big as you are, yeah. I still want to use them though. I thought maybe you would get to use Orod's anchors as like the hook shot. There we go. We got the Taurus. Sorry, Tauros. Tauros, not Taurus. Taurus is a donut. Tauros is a Pokemon. Alright, so that's... Oh, another star. Okay, it shouldn't take us too long to get there. Right. Return to the past. To play the shitty games that suck ass. No, wait. No, we're not doing that. Not today, at least. Are you kidding? Walking around with Menelaus' bow and Orod's anchors? You just look like you're collecting trophies. Actually, Kiko has a really good point there. that would be a little bit, that would probably put me on bad footing with everyone. That is true. But also maybe, just maybe, people will take a moment and go, hang on a second, he beat both Menelaus and Orod. Maybe I shouldn't fight him. Maybe we'll try this diplomacy thing. Alright, where am I going? Cool. Gosh, I love this game. This game is just gorgeous. The environments in this world are just pristine. Peak, one might say. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. I need to go down. Whee! Okay, I'm in the Celestial Observatory. What can I do? Ooh! Oh!
Sargon, listen to
Oh!
me.
Ghassan is coming.
Oh my goodness! It actually put me back in the costume that I was wearing at the time.
Sargon. I'll deal with this.
Thank you, Varum. Varum?
I got it. I got the moment. I got the moment.
Two of you. Let me guess. You found some of those feathers. My visions were true after all.
I'm a little bit more Ethiopian than I was previously.
Doubt you saw this coming. Step aside, Ghassan. I'll deal with this.
Wait, that means I can go back and Orod won't be dead.
Be an immortal, even less a king.
Sargon, watch out!
Oh!
Anahita, no! No, don't. I need you alive.
Wait, am I now the ones going back in time to kill the old me's?
You are nothing without me. A stray dog is not worthy of these powers.
They killed Anahita.
The feathers of the Samorg were never meant for you, nor any mortal.
So where is Varum drawing his power from?
The Simorg is no more. Its powers are mine, and mine alone.
Oh, wait.
Bear witness. Eye of the storm.
Oh, no, no, he locked me. He locked me in a bubble. Get. Oh! What? He reversed it. He completely reversed it. He's been using these powers for way longer than I have, clearly. He's got some enemies on his side. He's got the power of God and anime. Oh, crap. Crap! He's too fast! Oh, no! I walked straight into the bubble again! Could you stop? Cool.
Bear witness.
Oh my goodness. Potion. Potion. He's literally everywhere at once.
My turn.
No, 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 no. Ah, he gets his HP back on that as well. Oh, no. Damn it. Okay.
Bear witness.
Oh no! There's more of them! He's behind me, isn't he? Yeah.
Stop.
No, 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 no! Stop rewinding time, you douche! Nah, I'm out of potions. There you go. Bro's a longsword user? He is. Yeah, he is. He is. Okay, we're just gonna have to retry that one and hope for the best. I'm not gonna go with the Super Saiyan attack straight away. I kind of want to keep that to the end where he starts going a bit crazy. Maybe, wait, hold on, maybe I should... No, I'm going back to the Whack Whack tree. Going back to the Whack Whack tree. Because... I want to change my Athra surges. I think I want Rashnu's Judgment. Oh, that's counterattack only. Oh, breaking counter unstoppable ones. Oh, yeah. Okay. We want to put that in here. And, we'll go with... Hadayan's might be useful. Because it teleports me directly to him. Okay, we'll try that. We'll try that one. Let's just save. Actually, do you know what? What else I'm going to do? Before we go back up there, I'm going to go to the Haven. And I'm going to go talk to... Kahiva. Man, took you 3 hours to beat. Bloody hell. Okay, I hope it doesn't take me 3 hours to beat. I'm gonna be mad if it does. Hang on, Kahiva's over here.
Welcome.
Hi.
Do you wish something forged?
Yes, please. Okay, so I can't upgrade Kaze and Layla. Damn. I was kind of hoping I'd get another one of those, but never mind. I can upgrade the bow. Actually, I can upgrade my, yeah, I'll upgrade that one. Upgrade Wolf Bride. See, that's only gonna cost 500, so... Yeah, I'll upgrade Wolf Bride again. Cool. Alright, now I'll upgrade Kaze and Layla. Though I didn't really use the arrow in this because every time I shot at Varum, he was just deflecting it, so I don't think I can use it. I might be able to use it as a teleport, though. Oh, she wants to... Oh, sorry. She wants to talk to me about something. Oh, buy. Upgrades. Oh, Menelaus' bow gets another upgrade. Okay, cool. I thought she wanted to talk about something. I also can't get any more potions. Like, my potions are maxed out. Yeah, nothing to sell. Alright. Alright. Here we go. Beware the flashbang. I was gonna say anytime. It'll happen when it happens. Okay, I feel like I might be better equipped this time to beat him. Let's see what we can do. Where's their Wak-Wak tree? Oh, there's one right there, look. Right, so I should be able to just come back to this one in the future. Alright, here we go again. Time to go back to that moment. Try again.
Sargon, listen to me.
Ghassan is coming with me.
I love that it goes to that detail of recording the skin I was using at the time. That's really cool.
Two of you. Let me guess. You found some of those feathers. My visions were true after all.
Whatever your visions were, I doubt you saw this coming. Step aside, Ghassan. I'll deal with this.
Alright.
Varum the White Lion is not worthy to be an immortal, even less a king.
Sargon, watch out!
Yeah. Dude dies. The dude dies for this.
Anahita, no! No, don't. I need you alive.
Who do you think you are? You are nothing without me. A stray dog is not worthy of these powers. The feathers of the Simorg were never...
I just realized he pulled the whole hilt through her. Yeah. I want him to die now. I want him to die a lot now.
The Simorg is no more. Its powers are mine, and mine alone.
Yeah, but there's two of me. Well, for now, there's two of me. Oh, no, 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 no. Why did the other me just run in? He's as dumb as I am. Okay. That is one hell of a broken jaw. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, potion. Oh my goodness, I can't predict where he's gonna... Well, I guess I can predict where he's gonna be. Literally on top of me. Did he move? Did he bloody dodge that? You've got to be kidding me. Ah, damn it.
Bear witness. Eye of the storm.
Yeah, gotcha. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Yeah, I don't think I don't think I got him this time. Could you stop being cheap? Ah, no, no, he's you cheating bastard with the rewinds. Oh! Damn it. No, 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 no. Yeah, he can dodge this one. Oh, no, he didn't dodge it that time. Ah, I thought I got that. Oh, so close! I've got some HP left. No, I don't. I don't have any HP left. Alrighty. Alright, I had to drink some of my potion. Alright, respawn at Whack Whack Tree. Okay, so it seems like he can kind of dodge that Athra surge. So the teleporter is not going to be useful for me. He did get hit by it the second time. But yeah, I don't think that's one that's going to work for me. I'm curious about this one that I don't have. Barman's Breath. I don't think that would work. I don't think that'd be worth it. Getting to level 3s off would be really difficult, but it gives me options. Maybe I can go Super Saiyan Blue. Who knows? We'll see.
Sargon, listen to me.
Ghassan is coming.
The costume pops in, though. It's funny.
Step aside, Sargon. I'll deal with this.
Thank you, Varum. Varum?
Can I skip this? Yes, I can. Cool. Oh, no, 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 no. I couldn't get away. I couldn't get away. Oh, my goodness. He teleports to your location when he does that. Okay. Man, old me was a wimp.
Stop.
Missed. No, 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 no. Oh, he's going to do his rewind. That's okay. That's fine. Cool. Damn.
My turn.
What do you mean your turn? It's all been nothing but your turn. I don't rewind. Oh, okay. So long as he doesn't rewind my HP gain, that's fine. Out, 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 out. Oh, I can't get out. I can't get out. Can't get out. Can't get out. Super Saiyan Blue. Oh, come on. I'm moving too quickly that even I can't get... I can't keep track of what I'm doing. Oh no, I'm out to Super Saiyan state. Gosh dang it. Oh no. No, I couldn't get to the ground. I couldn't heal. He wouldn't let me land. Oh, that's so... I was so close. I was so close. Oh, I want to kill this guy.
My turn.
Oh my goodness, I'm doing terribly this time. Beep. Go after the other one. Go after the other me. Don't take my HP away. Oh. Okay, we're good. Oh no, I'm facing the wrong way.
Bear witness.
Oh my goodness, that's... Right, okay, we're good. Rewind, okay, that's fine. Drat. He stopped me from healing.
My turn.
Oh my goodness.
Bear witness. My turn.
Again with the my turn nonsense. Oh my goodness. I'm not gonna win this time. I can't. I couldn't do anything. Sometimes that gets real cheap. All he has to do is hit you once, and that's a full combo that takes off half your health bar. It's insane.
Bear witness. My turn. Eye of the storm. Bear witness.
All right.
My turn.
Stop saying that. It's been nothing but your turn.
Stop. Bear witness.
Crap. Oh, now he's rewinding it. Okay. Oh, sh... Oh no, he can still catch me in that one. Even when I'm, blue. Dabba-dee, dabba-die. There goes my... I'm so slow again. Going from the blue mode. No! Ah, that's it. Ah, no, don't... Got him! Oh, yes!
My son. Seymour's blessing. Then, as per tradition, I will reveal your regnal name. O mighty Seymour, protector of our people, I, Darius, have come to present to you my son. Should you deem him worthy, he shall one day become king.
The reign of the House of Darius is over.
Oh. Thomirys murdered Darius.
Thomirys! No!
Varum! What? Oh no! Oh no! Oh, we chose the wrong side.
You are the rightful prince.
I prefer to leave such meaningless titles to humans.
I can't believe that.
Your world behind. The Simorg is no more. It is my sacred duty to recover its powers. For the one who wields them will be equal to a god.
You have completely lost your mind, Varum.
These powers are mine by right. This is far from over, Sargon.
Anahita. Why did she betray us? She never did. That doesn't matter anymore. She was tough on us. And yet, she gave her life. I know what you're thinking.
This is like a double, triple, quadruple cross.
I think I understand now.
Oh, the timelines merged into one. Okay, so right, to catch everyone up, and by everyone I mean Marley. So when we went, the game starts, you are in a party. You just won a war. And suddenly Anahita leaves with Ghassan, the Prince of Persia. Then Varum takes you and the Immortals to Mount Qaf, which is where we are now, the Citadel of Mount Qaf. And to get Ghassan, well, supposedly to get Ghassan back. So we go to, under the premise that Anahita is trying to steal the powers of the Simorgh. So we get to this scene the first time, and Varum appears and murders Ghassan. And we are like, what the hell just happened? And we get thrown into the Undercity. We've just gone through everything. We've collected the Celestial Guardians. We have captured that one moment in time to be able to go back and redo those events. We saved Ghassan, but Anahita was killed. And then we find out that Varum all along was the true prince. So, Anahita was actually Anahita was technically doing the Queen's will by taking Ghassan to the Simorgh. But Thomirys is the wrong, is a false queen. So even though Anahita was doing something good and us trying, or supposedly something good according to the current law, and even though we were trying to save our friend Ghassan, it turns out that they are pretenders. They are false kings and rulers. And it was actually Varum that was the true ruler all along. And he didn't do anything wrong. Except now he's also insane. Which is a problem. A bit of a problem. Not a total problem, because it does mean we still have to kill him. But, you know. Man, it's just double cross after double. Like I said, it's quadruple cross at this point. Wow. Okay. So whose side am I on? I guess I'm on my side. I'm on my side because no one else is. But we did save Ghassan, right? I feel bad for Ghassan. He has no idea of this. Yeah, I agree. I think Ghassan is probably one of those. He's kind of in the middle of it. He didn't ask for his mother to kill Darius. You know? He's just there. He is who he is, just being himself, living the life he was brought up into. It's not his fault. The queen sent you after Anahita because she thought Ghassan was kidnapped too. No, because Anahita told us that the queen was the one that sent her with Ghassan. to protect him. And that's when we find out who she was trying to protect him from. Varum. It was Varum that told us that the Queen sent us to get Ghassan. Which was a lie. No, the Queen didn't lie. Varum did. I'm pretty sure it was Varum who told us. I'm pretty sure it was Varum that told us that we have to... that the Queen had sent us. You had a cutscene with the... You're on Ghassan's side? Essentially, yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. I'm on Ghassan's side. Because he's innocent in all of this. He doesn't know what's going on. And I'm on my side because no one else seems to be. Oh, wow. Okay, this is just like a total mind bender. Especially with all the timey-wimey nonsense as well. Like, is Menelaus and Orod alive again? I imagine that... Because I went back to a time before I killed them. Yeah, exactly. I agree, Sweet Dreams. Ghassan is just an unfortunate collateral in the middle of all of this. He's just living his life as he is supposed to as a prince. It's not his fault that Thomirys was a murderer and a usurper to the throne. Marley says he's justifiably insane. Goes to mature with his dad, gets his adult name, and his dad is assassinated in front of him. Gets sent somewhere. His kingdom is now in the hands of his dad's murderer. So Varum was trapped in Mount Qaf. We don't know how long, possibly hundreds of years, because we see him as a child bouncing around in different timelines. So yeah, he is justifiably insane, because he's been stuck traveling between timelines as well. Actually, we saw that in the flashback. We saw when Ghassan watched his father being murdered, time shattered. And that was Ghassan getting trapped in one of the... no, sorry, that was Varum being trapped in the timelines. So he had to make his way out of the timelines at some point. I don't know how long that took him, but he clearly understands how to use all the skills involved. It means it was a version of you who did defeat Menelaus and then was later slain. Oh, wait, yeah, because time is all wibbly-wobbly. So, yeah. Yeah, I picked up the bow from my own body, that's right. So that's another version of me that happened somewhere. Not to mention all the other versions of me that I have had to kill along the way. Alrighty. Okay. I'm getting my head around this now, but I think I understand what I have to do. I need to defeat Varum. But now I understand the two princes. The prince wasn't me. I thought it was me. The prince is Varum. Oh, now, hold on a second. Two princes, one must live, one must die. Ghassan is still alive. Varum is still alive. I'm still alive. There are only two princes. But as we just learned, Ghassan is not a prince. It's me and Varum. admittedly, the only thing I'm going on with this is the fact that there have been a few hints, and usually in a Prince of Persia game, you play as a prince, right? That's the only thing that's the only reason that I think that I am Sargon, the Sargon, King Sargon of Akkad. I suppose knowing a little bit about Persian history does mean that there are some spoilers for this game. Alright, Fabric of Time. Infused with Athra, Sargon's sash bends and expands at will. Press R briefly to propel Sargon to his target. Hold R to pull the target to Sargon. This is the hookshot. Pressing R briefly allows Sargon to reach certain locations, while holding R on certain objects can pull them to change the environment. Sargon can also reach his enemies on the ground or in the air with a brief press of R. He can also draw them to him or tear off their protection, depending upon their weight, if R is maintained.
What just happened?
Oh, there he is. How does Sargon factor in as a prince, though? Tradition of the games might suggest it, but so far we don't know Sargon's history. Okay, there's two things that make me think that Sargon is a prince. And they are that one, Sargon, well, actually three things. One, Sargon was the name of a king. Two, when you play Prince of Persia, you're usually playing as a prince. And three, he is a random orphan that seems to have incredible abilities that just so happened to wander into a group of immortals. I know it's an overused trope, but the truth is, when you've got a random orphan that doesn't know his origin, he's probably a prince. Thank you, J.R.R. Tolkien. Some unknown ranger from the north, turns out, was the king all along.
Hassan, I have something to tell you, and I need you to believe me.
Sargon, you are the only one I trust right now.
You're not gonna like this.
Thomirys, your mother, murdered King Darius. She usurped the throne. The Simorg never perched on her shoulder. Hassan, I'm sorry.
Don't be. I never found she wore her title well. Nor was she motherly.
Oh, wow. Oh, I did not see that coming. To be fair, there's been a lot of things I didn't see coming, including Varum's sword, but this, I didn't expect Hassan to be like, no, I get it. Completely understand.
The people suffered for 30 years without the Simorg because of her.
Oh, of course. They don't have the Simorg's protection. Of course he would recognize that.
I am sorry about your mentor, Anahita.
She told me she was following orders from Thomirys.
Then Anahita was manipulated into doing her bidding?
Everyone has been manipulated.
Just as I was pressured to maintain faith. Why even have me kidnapped?
There's one more thing.
I wonder if she had him, quote-unquote, kidnapped because she wanted Anahita to take Hassan to the Simorg and see if the Simorg would actually accept him. I think that's what Thomirys' plan was. Even though it doesn't really work like that.
I'm listening.
Varum is the son of King Darius.
Is that why he tried to kill me? For revenge?
All I know is that all of this has allowed us to see Varum's true colors. Varum may be the rightful heir, but he's far too dangerous. We must stop him.
You're right. We must protect the people more than anything else.
See, now he is very princely. Ghassan is actually very princely. Okay.
I can help you with what I've learned through scriptures and legends.
Oh, please, yes.
Varum spoke of recovering powers. That means he's after the heart of the Simorg.
Right, okay.
It's at the Simorg gate, but to gain access, you'll need the Key of Kings in the Tower of Silence.
Then I must retrieve it. Ghassan, you're helping me more than you know.
Godspeed, my friend.
Which one? Alright. I can do this now. That's cool. Yes. Okay, I like that. Why are we leaving your vulnerable friend all by himself? That's why. So if I do that, I can pull that down. Oh! Wait! Oh, I'm in this room now! Oh, hello. Oh, yes! I can just pull you in. That is so useful. Oh my goodness, flying enemies are gonna be a challenge of the past. Oh man, I tell you what, I love this. Oh, there's a chest up there. Oh. Don't you dare. Ah! Okay. Oops. I still can't get in here, though. Oh, yeah! Alright. Do I need to go further up, or... Oh, psh. Wait, I don't think I need to go up, do I? Oh wait, can I get in here now? Hang on, can I go get the UFO? Ooh. Yikes. I think you can ricochet, your, oh shit. Oi! I think you can ricochet your Koshakra off the floor through the grid and teleport. Wait, there was a grid? Where was the grid? Oh, it's open now. What? I don't know why it's open, but it is. Oh my goodness, I have no... Wait, whoa. I have no healing. I haven't been to a tree. I am so scared right now. Hang on a second. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. No, this is bad. This is bad. This is very, very bad. No! Oh, no. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, thank goodness. Oh. I thought I was going to have to do the Varum fight again. Okay. Alright. It's fine. I do still need to... Yeah, look, I can't use it again. Oh, that scared the crap out of me. Alright, hang on a second. Before we do anything else... Oh, my goodness. I'm glad I didn't have to do the boss again. That's, right. Okay, I'm in the right place. I'm where I need to be. And that does go far, doesn't it? Okay, so... that one. Oh yeah, I pulled that one down, didn't I? Right. So I just haven't pulled that one down. Okay, got it. Right, where am I? Okay, I'm in this room. This is the room I was going for. I wanted to be in here. Go down. Oh, I tell you what though, that fight with Varum was good. Not gonna lie. That was a really fun fight. It's hard. You gotta pay attention to where he is, where he might be going. But it's fun. It feels like... It's so satisfying when you do finally get him. I wanted to... Okay. I have discovered a slight issue. And that is if there are two targets for the... for the hook shot. It can be a little bit more difficult to see. You cheap git! Uh-oh. 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 Bad kitty. Bad kitty's dead. Oh, no, there's another one. Oh! Okay. None of that. Thank you very much. Oh, there's a thing over here, look. Insignia of Persepolis. Masood was almost a little brother, or even a son to Nojan. Masood always respected Nojan's genius. When Nojan asked Masood if he wanted to join the ranks of Ardashir's men, the young one didn't hesitate for a second. That's sad. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's not a UFO. Oh, well, it might be. Hang on. It might be. Who are you?
A warrior bearing a royal sash? What an honor.
Okay. Mariam the Architect. Oh, wait! This is Mariam?
I am Miriam, royal architect of the Citadel, appointed by King Darius himself. Go on then, you honor me in turn.
Oh, it's an honor to meet you. Architect. So the traps, those are your designs?
So it's your fault. The puzzle with the sand jar was just kind of off. Yeah, I don't know what happened there, honestly. It just, the door was just open. I don't know what I did.
An admirer. You're welcome.
No, not an admirer. In fact...
Secrets, technological marvels?
No, not an admirer. That's not the word I would use. I don't think there is a single word for what I would like to say to you, but sure.
Fortifications are my specialty.
Oh, I've noticed.
Must keep the city safe from marauders.
Indeed.
But the city is so much more. The elevator? My idea.
Well, admittedly, I do have to give her thanks for that.
Much of it is very impressive.
Some of it is bullshit.
Dangerous.
My true marvel are still in my workshop. I'm sure you'd like to see them.
I would, yeah. I want to know what other traps are coming up.
I might.
Oh, I can't let just anyone in. It has to be someone worthy of the honor. I've hidden treasures around the city. Find all of those, and I'll let you inside my workshop. Wonderful. You won't be disappointed. Actually, you might be if you can't manage. If you fail, just admire the genius that created it. That should make you feel better.
Sure thing.
Go on. You're off to a good start.
So am I to assume the glowing ones are the ones that I already have? Or the not glowing ones? Oh! Oh! Yes! No, I recognize these symbols now. Hang on. It's these symbols. Ah, I can't hover over it. It's these ones. It's these puzzles. Right. Okay. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, it won't let me in, will it? Because I don't have all of them. Okay. So I've done quite a few of them. I've got 1, 2, 3... I've only got 3 left to do. I mean, I could go rushing in to try to fight Varum, or I could, you know, do the other puzzles. Wait, hang on a minute. What? What? Wait, how do I get back up? Oh, maybe I don't. Hang on. Is there secrets here? No. Oh, wait. I can't... I thought I could hit those. You can't hit those. Okay. I thought you could. This is a puzzle? Yeah. Okay, so I need to get the other individual puzzles, though. Oh, wait, what? Thank you. I'll take it. I'm not gonna say no to that. Man, that completely changes things. Wait, now where am I? Oh. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Wait, where am I going? I'm going the wrong way. I know I'm going the wrong way. Oh, come on. There we go. Down. Oh. Nice. Uh-huh. I don't like that. Oh. Oh, no, that's fine. Wait. Have I done this? I feel like I've done this before. I would imagine that I have. Alright. Alright, let's do the other puzzles. Where's the nearest teleporter? I literally just walked away from it. Oh, now we gotta get back up. Okay. Okay. It's fine. Oh, hello. Nice. Oh, okay. Oh, hello. Hang on, hang on. Let me... Oh, hold on a second. You can attack me in a minute. Dated during the reign of Darius the Great, confirming the appointment of the royal architect. There we go. Just met her. Honestly, wasn't expecting the royal architect to be a woman. In fact, I'm pretty sure we saw a clay tablet that referred to Mariam as a man. Okay, to the teleporter. Okay, so the place I want to go right now is There was a place in the... Wait, was... Lower City Depths, Somatry, Pit Return Sands. Wait, are there no teleporters in the Hyrcanian Forest? Oh. Oh, it's just called the Somatry now. Okay. So there was a... There's a puzzle here that I haven't done. Maybe Mariam is a man? They sound like they've been huffing helium. That is true. You're not wrong. Oh, I just realized something. I don't need to do this anymore, do I? I can just go... That's cool. Right. So this is the puzzle. Okay. Oh! I wonder, is there some way of cutting the grass? Can I do this? Hang on. Oh, that's not gonna work out. Do I have to cut the grass? Oh, it doesn't go far enough, though. Oh, you're kidding me. It was just cut the grass. Oh, I am so mad at that. It was just cut the grass. Oh, I am furious. Oh, I hate that. I really did. No, I kind of wish I hadn't solved it now. Gosh dang it. It was that simple? Okay, fine, whatever. Alright, where's the ones that I haven't done, though? I can remove that. Oh, I can go through here now. I can... Oh my goodness, I need to go back to the... Hang on. I have to go back to the haven. I just realized there are places I can go now because I can throw my chakram through the bars. Okay, so the rest of the stream is going to be side questing, okay? Sorry. If you were hoping to see what was going to happen to Varum next, it's not going to happen. This is side quest from here on out. Ow! To the place with the havens. I think that was plenty of story progression. It was pretty good. It was pretty good, not gonna lie. I'm gonna praise that fight because it was really hard, but it didn't feel unfair.
Welcome.
No, I still can't buy more potions. Damn it. Soma tree roots allowed to instant travel from one... Yes? Yes? 100%? Why would I not want that? Is it a single-use item? Oh my goodness, I can literally travel to any Wak tree. It's no longer just teleportation points, that's really useful. Oh, I could do this as well! Oh my goodness, everything has opened up for me. Have you ever played Ghost of Tsushima? The whole game is a side quest. Super good game. I haven't played Tsushima, no. I have been wanting to, but it's, like, it is PlayStation exclusive, and I don't have a PlayStation. Wait, did they release Tsushima on PC yet? Alright, Kihiva, what do you have? Ooh, I can upgrade Kaze and Layla. I need 4 pieces of Damascus and 3,000. Trigger area damage at the chakram's position by pressing X. I'll buy that. I don't know if I'll use it, but I'll buy it for now. Thank you. Wait, what else is there? Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, that one. Right. Alright. Thank you. The root is probably consumable. So you only get 1 though. That's the thing. I can't buy more than 1. So if it is consumable, it means...
Welcome.
I can only use it once and I gotta buy another one. It was pretty cheap, not gonna lie. So if it was... Considering how cheap it was, probably you're right. Alright, let's get some... Oh, what have you got?
Hi, Sargon.
I should have bought treasure maps. Temple of Knowledge, Depths, Catacombs. I don't want the hint. I don't want the hint. I can do fine without the hints, thank you. Man, these guys go down so quickly these days. Just don't make them like they used to. Okay, let's see what we got. Fates decree a king's murder unstoppable. The god Simorg disappears from the skies, power stolen. Oh, I get that now. Fates decree a king's murder unstoppable. Maybe that's what the breaking of time was. Maybe Hassan used the power of the Simorg to try to prevent Darius from being killed, but instead it just shattered time. Cursed Wind's Blow. Varum, you mean? What did I say? No, Darius. It says, a king's murder unstoppable. Darius. I said Hassan. Oh, did I? Oh, okay. Yeah, so what I think happened here is Darius was murdered. Varum tried to go back in time to stop from happening, but instead, the timeline shattered. And the power was stolen. So what it means by power stolen isn't the Simorg's powers, but the power of the ruler. So Thomirys became the ruler. And then we got cursed winds blow across the battlefield. 2 princes stand immortal. There we go. See? 2 princes stand immortal. So there are 2 immortals that are princes. Ghassan was never an immortal. A pawn prince taken against his will. So 2 princes stand immortal and a pawn prince taken against his will. Loyalties tested, dark hearts revealed. So the well, we've seen all the loyalties being tested. Dark hearts revealed. I assume that's Varum, the fact that he's gone mad. Within the realm of broken memories, these 3 lives entangle. Ah, yeah. So it's 2 princes stand immortal. 2 immortal princes and 1 pawn prince. This is Ghassan. 2 princes. It's gotta be me and Varum. Within the realm of broken memories, these 3 lives entangle. Power gained, powers lost. True selves revealed. Fate marks 1 prince to die. So there's Ghassan isn't a real prince. He's the pawn prince. So one prince to die. So it's either gonna be me or Varum. Well, let's put it this way. Ain't gonna be me, okay? It's not gonna be me. I'm gonna kick his ass. Yeah, I think this is Sargon. The Sargon. King Sargon. Okay, so I need to do that. I can do this now. I wish I hadn't. Wait, can I not? I can't throw my... Oh, I can't throw my chakram. I don't know how to do that. Oh, wait. I get it. It's all about maths. Kind of. All right. What? Nice. That is a really cool ability, though. I like that. Wait, I teleport myself into the... so I think there's another one on the other side as well. Oh, it's down below. Alright, I can get rid of this now. Is it this way? No, it's even further down. This game has the abilities I don't even know could exist. I know, right? I'm just looking at these, like, amazing new abilities that I'm getting every single time, and I'm going, well, I wasn't expecting that. What? Like, obviously, hook shot. Hook shot, that's obvious. Double jump, that's obvious. But some of the time abilities, some of these teleportation abilities, they are so good. Oh, I can open this. I can use wings. There they are. I love that, though. Yeah, hook shot. Oh, I got some more sand again! Yeah, I can just do that. That's the other way of doing it, I suppose. More sand. Oh. For some reason, I've already got myself into the bad habit of pressing R instead of L to teleport. That's not good. Oh, hello. Can I not go through there? Guess not. Oh, I can go down, though. This looks like a bad place to be. This looks like a... This is a bad place to be. Yes, Damascus! Nice. Very nice. The Lion and the Viper. Master, the White Lion, I engraved these words into my flesh. I have stained my hands with blood and seen the light of countless souls extinguished. Every life I have taken, I have done so in your name. How can Sargon, that stray dog, capture your attention? I have been faithful to you since the day I put my blade at your service. I am an instrument of death. You are the beacon of destiny and hope. My blade is yours forever, even beyond death. Rajan. Oh no. Oh, we've got a fanboy. Even worse, we've got a jealous fanboy. Okay. Right. Did he cause all this? Is there... Where am I? This definitely feels like a place where I have to fight someone, but there's no one to fight? Interesting. Oh. Don't worry, I'll figure out the buttons eventually. I swear. It's a crime this game had no marketing. Yeah, I know. It's horrible, isn't it? It is genuinely frustrating that Ubisoft just didn't give a shit. Okay, so we done that. Wait. There's another... Wait, there's something else. There definitely is something else down there. Hold on. There's something else down there. I love that. That's cool. I have said this so many times and I will say it forevermore, right? You can always improve a game by applying a copious amount of hookshot. Right, so there's something here. One of these things is not like the other. One of these things just doesn't belong. I'm guessing this is a puzzle. I don't know what the puzzle is. Oh, this is for later? Ah, okay. Fair enough. Alright. Alright. Alright then. Let's see what else we've got to do. Where were there some other places that we couldn't enter? Oh man, that's old. Let's get rid of that one. Oh, we can do this as well. Right. Yeah. Okay. I do think that the game probably could do with a little bit more polish. There are some things which are a little bit janky. But at the end of the day, considering how good this game is, and how little faith Ubisoft had in it, it's genuinely amazing that this is as good as it is. Like, let's be honest. So I want to go here and try to figure out what's this. Oh yeah, that's the thing that I was looking for. Okay, we're going there. I wonder where those other puzzles are. Apparently I only had 3 left to do. And, I did one of them. So I've got 2 left. Oh, I see. Oh no. I went all the way down. No, I didn't mean to do that. I guess I can't do that yet. Yeah, I guess I can't do this. Because there's... Oh, yes I can! Alright, let's have a look then. We got that one. So yeah, I've got number 1. Oh, I need to go back here again. Need to go back there again. I got more sand. Number 2. Number 3. Doesn't look like I have number 4 though. Maybe number 4 is down here? Hang on, there's a way down here which I haven't been to. Yeah, through there. The Steel Shot comic book style storytelling gave me kind of a cheap vibe at first. is why I wrote the game off, but I'm glad I got the game and it was totally wrong. Yeah, so I understand what you mean. Yeah, definitely. Quite often, the using stills instead of cutscenes can feel a little bit cheap. I understand what you're saying. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, right, okay. Can I... Okay, so I bounce off that. Alright, fair enough. Wait, have I not... How have I not been in here? There was nothing blocking... Everyone is dead. Hang on a second. Everyone is dead. Tarnished and cracked, the inscription is only partially visible. Long heart reflect. Oh, I can do you now. Yes! Oh, that makes things so much easier. Okay, so I can teleport down through there. Okay. Yeah, I am shocked I haven't been here. Genuinely. So, I assume I can just go... I assume not? What? There we go. Oh, chest. Hang on a minute. Let me do that. Did I just cheese this entire section? Is that what I just did? Did I just cheese the entire section? Was this all a very well thought out intricate puzzle that I had to do a loop on and I just cheesed it? I feel like that's what I just did. Whoop. You're over-equipped for the whole area now? Yeah, I figured it would be. Still, I mean, I don't have a treasure map for down here, so there's no point me exploring right now. So maybe I should just go back up. Oops. I'll get a treasure map from the Haven, and we can come back down here and do some of these later, I think. Ah, crap! You know, sometimes it's too easy, right? It wasn't. That's not my fault. Oh. Oh, that's mean. I do love the fluidity is just so good. Oh, one too high. Wait, how much of that Damascus do I have? Oh, I've got 2. Ah, I need another one.
Hi, Sargon.
Do you have treasure map for depths? Nice. Nice. Excellent. Man, that's a lot. That's a fair few. Cool.
Hi, Sargon.
I want one for the catacombs as well. Actually, give me all of them. I'll just get all of them. It's fine. Let's see what I've missed in the Temple of Knowledge. 2 that I missed. That one and this one, I think. Because I think these 2 are sacred archives. Oh, wait, no, 3. That one's going to be Temple of Knowledge as well. Okay.
Hi, Sargon.
Okay. Last one. Catacombs. Oh, this section is the only section that's the catacombs. Okay, so there's only 3 in there that I've missed. Okay. And still a lot to find though, isn't it? This section, I believe, is also iron bars. So I should be able to get into here as well. Also, what's that? Maybe there's iron bars here too. Alright, so let's go... What's the quickest way of getting over there? I can fast travel to this teleporter. That'll be closer. Yeah, that one. Okay. So I just want to go down and to the left. Don't you dare. Nope. Sargon didn't know if he was going to grab the edge or not. Oh, hello. Oh, wait. I can just... Yeah. Wait, I remember this room. This is the room with the big eagles. Isn't it? Isn't this the room with the eagles? Oh, are they too high up? Oh, too soon on that block. Way too soon on that block. This is basically the opening section. Oh! I'll get a screenshot of that. This one might be bars, though. Okay, I need an explosive. I don't know where the nearest explosives would be. His attack knocked me back into the previous room. Oh. Yeah, there's eagles in here. There's one. Oops. Okay, fine. down. Ah, there we go. Oh, there it is! Oh, that's another piece. That's the third piece. Oh, that's excellent. Okay, I can now upgrade my swords again. Hang on. I don't need to blow up the wall. I can just go in through the exit. Didn't think there was going to be a tree down here. Okay. What is that? Oh. Oh! Oh, it's shooting! Okay. So it's like a little pea shooter thing. Send more of the prophecy. Hell yeah. So it's a little trap. That's all it is. It's a little trap. There's a solar petal though. How do I get to you? Oh, I see. There's like a little entrance from the other side. Yes! That's another piece of HP. Man, look at those hearts. Look at all them hearts. Ow. Ooh, crystals too. Hey. I need 3,000 of them, so as much as I can get would be great. Oh, that's where the sand was. This down here is a lot more extensive than I was expecting it to be. Like, it only looks like one room, but it's like, it's a maze inside that room, you know? But I can't get through that, because I don't have any bombs. It looks like I got everything as well. What was that? Oh. That's the tree. Oh. We went this way, didn't we? Yeah, we went that way. Yeah, cool. Cool. We got everything from there. Damn it. Oh, no! That's the second time I've done that. Now, there is a dude out here that I could fight. He keeps hitting me with lightning bolts, though. I don't like him. Sargon. Do you know what? I've already gone through this area a few times. Being able to grab those eagles would have been huge. Okay. Correction, he was a bit of a wuss, actually. Actually, a little bit of a wuss. I thought he was stronger than that. The last time I came out here, he kicked my ass. Morteza had a certain admiration for Menelaus. He also loved poetry and had a habit of writing poems in memory of fallen soldiers on the battlefield after every victory. Damn. I mean, it'd be very difficult if to write poems after you lost. Especially back in these days. Oh, look! I'll take it. Trapped, no turning back. A message written with a trembling hand. Nah, look, I'll just go this way. Nah, look, I just leave. Alright.
What is this sorcery?
Alright, yeah, fair enough. Can't argue with that. Alright, fair enough. Yep, you beat me. You beat me, game. Fair and square. I think we need to go... we need to go back to the Haven. I can get rid of this now, I think. Yeah, you can get rid of that. I need to go back to the Haven. I can upgrade my swords again. Oh no, I still need another 1,000 time crystals. Let's think. I'll probably do the catacombs stuff, honestly. Probably a good move. Get all of that treasure that I missed down there. Oh, I also should go to the, Oh, wait, I can't dodge... I can't dodge through the shield. Do you know what? Another thing that Ow. Another thing I probably should do is go back and check on that fisherman. Just in case, I would hate to think that I actually killed the dude. What? Yeah, okay. Oh, the other one got me. The one behind me hit me at the exact same time as the one that was doing the reckless attack. Let's do that. Oh, there's a bomb. Oh, I didn't mean to. I'll take it. I'll take it with me just in case there's something I need to use it on. But honestly, at this point, I don't think there is. Where am I at? Getting close. I could do, considering I'm going to the Haven, I could fast travel using the tree. Probably should have done that. But it's gonna cost me to get another one of those. Oh no, then again. No, because I'm trying to save my currency. I don't want to do that. Oh. Wait, is that a... No. Does fast traveling with the trees use currency? If it does, I never noticed. I'm pretty sure... I might be wrong, but I think that the item to fast travel with trees is a single-use item. I might be wrong. Oh, it is infinite. Oh my goodness, that is broken. That is utterly broken. It was only 200 gold. They gave us a teleport anywhere button for 200 gold. Are you for real? Alright, where am I on? 222. 222. Completely didn't read the one in between. Alright, we can get some more crystals from the... from this. There we go. How many do we get? Oh my goodness! An amulet slot! Oh, but I don't have anything to put in it yet. Oh, wait. Yes, I do. Increases damage dodge attacks. So my kicks will be stronger. Oh, there was another one as well. There was one that, Hang on a second. Oh, I can use this one. Get stronger arrows. There was another one that I wanted to take a look at, though, that's in the Haven. And that is one that rings if there's a secret nearby. I guess I don't necessarily need it because I'm buying the... I'm buying the maps from Fariba. Let's have a look. What can I put on you? I can put the arrows on. Dodge attacks. Collect crystals from a distance. That might be useful. Yeah, we'll go with that one. Collect crystals. Crystal magnet. Oh my goodness, I'm still doing that. I'm still trying to dodge through his legs. Oh wait, I can go up here. Hold on a second. Don't you dare! Yes, look at these! Look at those! Loads of crystals. Anything else? Can I go up any higher? Can you take me higher? No, you can't. Okay. Sweet! With it nearing 11 PM, I'm going to get myself right into bed and sleep now. Have fun exploring. Oh yeah, we're going to... Don't just rush off. I'll just get to a tree and I'll save. I think that's good for now. Honestly, like, there's still a lot to explore, don't get me wrong. I've got a goal. I want to get to 3,000 crystals so I can go back to Kahiva and upgrade my swords. Probably for the last time. I think there's a lot of places that I've still got left to explore. So I'm gonna end it. Yeah, I think we'll end it here. This is a good place to... Yeah, we'll check on the fisherman next time. But I think this is a good place to bring it to a close. I am just kind of exploring now, just trying to get some crystals. So rather than doing that, we'll jump on over to the chatting screen. And we will end it there for this evening. Hello. Man, this game, I genuinely love this game. Obviously, I'm a big fan of Metroidvanias. I do like my Metroid games. I like my Castlevania games. When they're not throwing bloody Medusa heads at me. Do you know what? I haven't played the original Castlevania in so long. Like, since I was a kid so long. You know? I never went back and played. I actually bought the Castlevania Classic Collection. I got the physical of it even. I haven't played it. I don't know if it's necessarily something I'd want to play on stream because it is an absolute ball ache. So maybe it's something I'll play on stream. I think it's the sort of game where you kind of have to You have to practice quite a bit. You got to get good at Castlevania before you can play Castlevania, if you know what I mean. So I think that I think what I might do is I might spend some time off stream just, you know, playing Castlevania. And once I get used to the janky controls, which they are, don't want anyone pretending that they're not. But once I get used to the janky controls, maybe we can play some Castlevania on you. I really want to play Symphony of the Night. The schedule dates reverted. 2nd of March to 8th of March. Oh yeah, that's right. That's weird. Let me fix that. So it was the 9th of March. The 9th of March to the 16th? 15th. Yes, 15th. There we go. Problem solved. There we go. The stairs always kill me. Yes, they are. And do you know what? This is the weirdest part. No, not the weirdest part. This is the really frustrating part. There are like invisible stairs in different places as well. So sometimes you could be fighting an enemy, press up, and then you just find yourself walking on stairs in the middle of nowhere, and you're like, excuse, trying to fight. There's not a lot of those, thankfully, but they do exist. There are a few places. They even reference it in Super Castlevania. So I think it was a glitch in the first game, and then in Super Castlevania they added a section right at the very end of the game where there's an invisible staircase that leads you to a complete health refill. But the invisible staircase only goes like halfway. So if you don't know if you don't know where the staircase ends as you try to go up the invisible staircase to get back to the path to go and finish the game, you could just fall off it and die right before the boss. It's so brutal. It's like a serious case of risk and reward. Do you want to risk it and get all of the HPs? Or, you know, don't risk it and just go and fight. But no, I haven't played Castlevania games in a long time. The last time I played a Castlevania was Rondo of Dark. Is it Rondo of Blood? Rondo of Blood. Yeah. Dracula X. Because I got the TurboGrafx mini. I am contractually obligated to point out that the TurboGrafx mini is by no means a mini. It is freaking huge. Okay? It's not a mini at all. Someone lied. Someone did not understand the mission, right? Because that thing is huge. You can literally put the NES mini and the SNES mini on top of the TurboGrafx mini, and there's still an inch to spare. It's way too big. I'd like to get a PC Engine at some point, though, the PC Engine minis, because it's basically got all the exact same games on it. The Japanese release has got all of the English release games on it, which is amazing. I'd like to get one of the PC Engine minis, though, because they are actually mini. It's about the same size as the NES mini. Sorry about that. I'm an idiot. Pressed the wrong button. It's twice I've done that now. But yeah, I played Dracula X when I got the TurboGrafx mini. So that was really good. I want to play that one again. I really enjoyed that one. So maybe we will do some Castlevania in the future. I don't have them currently on my list of games to play. I have got so many games on my list of games to play, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to get through all of them, because at this point in time, right now, I am scheduled to play, or according to my list that I wrote at the beginning of the year, I am scheduled to play Monster Hunter Stories 3. As you can see on my list right here, there is no Monster Hunter Stories 3. And there probably won't be for another week or so, which is really frustrating, because I really want to play it. I want to play it now that it's new, without any spoilers, without getting anything ruined for me. I just want to play the game. And sadly, not gonna happen. Too many games on my list. Not enough things finished. Prince of Persia has taken a bit longer than I thought it would. Not a big issue, not like a huge problem with how long it's taking, seeing as it is a game that I'm really enjoying. And I kind of knew the Xenoblade Chronicles 2 would take a while, but I did think it would be finished by now. I guess that having to redo a bunch of things is always something that ends up taking up more and more time. So, you know, it is what it is, I guess. We'll get there eventually. We'll get there in the end. But, yes. This week is going to be a pretty solid week. I'm doing 6 days of streaming. My internet is going Pete Tong right now. I don't know what's happening. Is YouTube broken? Okay, no, it's working again now. Cool. Excellent. Yeah, so this week is going to be a big week because we have got Resident Evil Requiem tomorrow, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 on Friday, and then on Saturday, Kiko and I will be doing a community hangout stream. Come along, hang out with us, have a chat. It's just going to be a just chatting stream. Yeah, we just get to hang out, have a conversation, talk about things, and without any distractions. I'm going to try to make sure... I said at the beginning of the year that I wanted to do this every 2 weeks. But as you can see from the Hangouts and Events calendar down below, I have changed that. I've got it set up so that we will be doing the community Hangouts once a month. For now. For now, it's going to be once a month. We might change that in the future, but right now it is once a month. We got that planned. We got that locked in. And as you can see at the bottom there, we got the 4th of July special. Because we're going to try that again. We're going to try that again. We're going to play Metal Wolf Chaos. We're going to try it. And hopefully it'll work this time. I bought it for PC and it just didn't work. And now I've got it for Xbox as well. So hopefully it'll actually work on Xbox. But it looks like a really fun game. From what I've read of reviews, it gets a little bit samey. It does a bunch of... it's kind of repetitive, but it seems like a really fun game. So I am looking forward to playing that on 4th of July this year. Because we completely whiffed it last year. Metal Wolf Chaos Take 2, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, last year we completely whiffed it, so... it has only taken us a whole year to come back to that game. But yes, that's gonna be it. Come back tomorrow for Resident Evil Requiem, please. Resident Evil is not doing well on my channel. I don't know why. I genuinely have no idea why. But yeah, it seems that if I look at my channel right now, right? You can kind of see. I mentioned in yesterday's stream that there's some shenanigans happening with my channel, and you can kind of see it. It's like the views just drop off. after my second episode of... Actually, no. It's following the episodes of Resident Evil. So, like... You can see that there's Resident Evil Episode 1. Ah, actually, maybe that's not true. I don't know what it is. Resident Evil Requiem Episode 2 is like, it's got 40 views. 39 views. And then Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, which usually does quite well, has 74 views. And Xenoblade Chronicles 2 has got 84 views. You gotta take in consideration that the previous episode of Xenoblade Chronicles was 135. Previous episode was 155, and the previous episode was 130. You know, there's clearly something going... Oh, actually, the one before that was 230. So there's clearly something that's going on since I started playing Resident Evil. Things have just been, like, kind of on a decline. And I'm not really sure why. But that kind of happens every time I play Resident Evil. Maybe YouTube just doesn't like Resident Evil. Maybe they're a Silent Hill fan. I don't know. But, I see people getting a lot of views on Resident Evil, but no one cares what I have to say. Alright, I've only been playing the game since it first released back in, the 90s, but... It's alright, it's fine. Old man yells at the cloud. But yeah. We got a lot going on this week. I hope you'll come back and join us for some more. And we're gonna call it there. So, big thank you to everyone for joining me this evening. If you've enjoyed tonight's stream, please do hit the thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it. And if you really enjoyed it, do consider subscribing if you haven't already. And hit the bell to make sure you're notified of when I am going live next, which will be tomorrow at 6 p.m. AEST. If you want to follow me on social media, or you want to join our community over on the Discord, links are down in the description. But once again, I want to thank you all for being here. Be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games. And until I see you, peace, love, and high scores. Good night, everyone.